term this? Yes, this na term for all Salone people and them party them. Sierra Leone Media will be bringing you a variety of programs ranging from documentaries to discussions, interviews, news, views, sports, and entertainment. Our programs will contain matters on development, governance, the economy, and issues that are of importance to Sierra Leone. So, no left BNO because we get Bebe program then like Salone discussion, meets the ministers, the president's hour and the Gladi program, Look Me, I Look You. All this they start soon na www.sierragemedia.org. Now who's term these?
When I was a kid growing up in Sierra Leone, my neighbor had a small TV. The television was beaming these images about famine, war, about diseases.
There was a silent majority suffering.
I am fed up with that kind of news. We can use culture and art to change mind and hearts and inspire action.
I was here as a student, and of course Charlie was my teacher.
I've asked him to join me on the journey to create a major new play to offer hope to our people.
We want to uplift our nation, leave legacy for our children.
We are talking about national pride.
This is big, man. This has great magnitude. Sometimes I feel afraid. I feel terrified when I think of the project.
Tito! What are they so?
We are nowhere near waiting one for day.
I want this, I want it, I want it.
I want this thing for succeed, Koji.
This place fail and die.
Is this a curse or what?
People like you that make Sierra Leone the way it is.
You cannot give me blow, but you cannot give me blow.
Oh man, just did lie, blame.
These are the things that have wrecked this country.
We need to move this nation forward. We're going to need to get a better future.
Akikola be second to last project. He died at the last. Rest assured, my brother.
Hello, my name is Josephine Kamara. I'm the founder of You Can Do It Foundation. You Can Do It Foundation is a charitable organization based in Sierra Leone, West Africa. You Can Do It Foundation has been in existence for the past 2 years. We have been fighting gender-based violence against women and girls within the community. During the past 2 years, we have been offering psychosocial support, counseling, court fee, medical fee, including school items to the survivors of gender-based violence. However, during the lockdown of COVID-19, report received and confirmed that rape cases among a minor has increased tremendously within our community. Because of this, You Can Do It Foundation has secured the land to build an accommodation for the survivors of rape. However, this may almost become impossible without your generous support. We need your help to build this home for the survivors. Your help could be in cash or in kind. If you wish to join us to make a difference in a child's life, please go to our website, which is www.youcandoitcyf.org, or you can go to our GoFundMe page, which is Home of Hope for the survivors of gender-based, or you can contact us with the details at the end of this video. We thank you greatly for your generous support, and thank you once more for making a difference in a child's life.
Silverstone Beats.
People killing, people dying, children hurting, hear them crying. You can practice what you preach, or would you turn the other cheek. Father, 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 help us. Send some guidance from above. People got me questioning. Where is the love?
See this life going evil. We all have to give, oh, yeah, yeah. Cause all I see is evil. And too much killing of my people, yeah, yeah. So let's bless one another, yeah, yeah. So let's help one another. I sing again, yeah.
What's me, I don't see this kind of thing where they happen. This not to be education opportunity. Now in we need, let we learn for the share, not to attain for big greed.
You see this life, the live, is it we lose or we know? Stop killing one another. Let's stand together, yeah. Stop playing the hero, looking at each other like we're zero. On the block with the sea, money they can make every day pan pre, yeah.
R.I.P. They took our boys, they take our joy, take our joy. They study time, we stop now crime. Don't blind bodies like your future.
Stop the stabbing. Stop the killing. Let's love one another. Peace.
Where is the
I see fighting every day, I see dying every day. Why don't we help each other and pave the way for a better life, a life that we all deserve? Instead of killing each other, why don't we preserve? So you wanna be a bad man, he's gonna be a badder man. You got a big knife, he's gonna get a bigger knife. Our people suffered for years in chains. Now we turn on each other, cut for gains. For the ones that send the youth to kill themselves, you pretend to be a father figure but only care for yourself. You are nothing but the flesh of the devil. You're evil, low life on another level. Think about the mothers and the pain they go through. You don't care for these kids, they mean nothing to you. But karma only knows the boomerang maneuver. One day the green reaper will be your remover.
They settle the range, ranting up some sanctimonious food. Is as poetic verses, ruminate a prophecy given to a sentient dude. So I say it's at ease for you to listen and deduce the wisdom that's gonna liberate and galvanize you. Under the sun ain't nothing new. That for black and black crimes and breaking news. Under the sun ain't nothing new.
You gotta stand up. Stand up for what you believe in. Gotta stand up. Stand up for what is right. Cause if you got me, then I've got you too. Regardless of what you've been through. Even when you're feeling blue.
Where is the love?
Do this if we try. There's no time to waste, no time. Together forever, whatever the weather. Us as a unit working together.
See, I did not London, but me heart still at home. God don't lift me up, but me heart still at ground. You will never go far if you don't know where you're from. So I don't do it for myself, I'ma do it for the young. Plead to my brothers, let's do it for the youngers. Why spend a bag on a jumper? Back where you're from, people dying with hunger. With people then they suffer. You then I argue, they bluff, it's copper. In the game, need for change. Like we not get up. Where's the love? Where's the love, yo? Where's the love? I said,
Where is the love?
Little youth, let's take time. Stop all the knife and the gun crime. Think of the future, paint that picture. Get a youth in the future. Peace gonna rain on me. Peace gonna rain on me. Yeah.
Let's stop the violence and come together. Get rid of knives and guns and bomb. Let's be together. Pray peace and love. Golden hope through storm and weather. See what is going on.
Where is the love?
Tell me, how do you feel when you see your brothers and sisters lying down the street helplessly? And what will you do if you die today and find yourself in hell?
I want to ask you this. Look inside your eyes and answer me with all the truth. Where you get, whose side the love day?
When I left. Boku man them get nef. If you live by the nef, you go suffer. You know get sense, you know sabi say nef not for butter. Stabbing guys, yeah that's uncool. When it comes to knives, yeah I'm anti. What happened to fighting guys with your hands, G? When you stab a man, it's not one man you stab. Just remember that you stab a whole family.
People killing, people dying, children hurt and hear them crying. You can practice what you preach, or you will turn the other cheek. Father, 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 help us. Send some guidance from above. People got me questioning.
Hello, Fambulem. Una good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and good night, depending on whose partner you will find yourself. Welcome to another edition of How the Go Inside the Republic, live on Sierra Leone Media, online, both Facebook, YouTube, and we other social media platforms. Welcome. How the go inside the Republic. Una no say how the go na so the come. Me una host na Juma Ba. If you join me for the first time, welcome, and we appreciate you, and we hope so you will get a good time with we, and we hope for get your own contribution for improve the platform and get some exciting engagements na yeah. And for we regulars them, of course, as always, we can't do without una. We can miss una. We know they online, and we always the eager for can join una every week for discuss how they go inside the Republic. Like I said today in another edition, I get my co-host T-Boy, welcome. T-Boy don't come on the international duties. It all reach back na base. But one thing we'll notice, I don't know, we need to go investigate na Casablanca, waiting and get T-Boy, because T-Boy just come with a lost sense of time. You're not able to distinguish between Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. You're not able to distinguish between morning and night. But T-Boy, now tea then go give you the way you drink, or now some kind yogurt, then give you the what it is. I don't know. Welcome.
Family, welcome to Sierra Leone Media Live on YouTube and Facebook, and I don't return back. If you say I don't go, I don't come back. Anyway, Juma counts some drama. He say I don't lost my sense of timing. I don't know what's in a day, what's in a night, what's in a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Indeed, if you go put yourself in self-isolation, definitely you're not going to difference between morning, sunset, next Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday. The only thing they make I recognize say today is Monday. Now I check my watch. Oh yes, today is Monday. And the only time I realize say it's 7 o'clock. Now I already forgot come our match. Now it's time say, oh, if come, they go to 7. But basically, Juma not lie at all. I was in isolation, self-isolation. I don't know nobody moves me though. No, be self. And this 7 man go for watch back. It's outside you go for look what you do, up to what you do, how you do it. Because we're not to the same way. They have some things, not as one man they think. So you have to be very mindful of your environment, what you do, how you eat. Can you imagine? The favorite food when we go get to that place, now the worst food I eat now in London at all.
What's in chicken?
Beef.
Oh.
Well, I got to say, oh, yeah, beef. Yes, beef.
Yeah.
Because I eat fish. I don't know. They are saying Moroccan food is nice, it's perfect, it's brilliant. But the only thing I eat where I enjoy so much, and the beef do them. Now I go Marrakesh. I ate one of the best kebab in my entire life. That's it.
Yeah. Well, welcome back. Welcome.
Yeah. Link them up for you, Moroccan guys to eat.
So we're happy to have you here again, and definitely, and also we'll get an exciting show today, program of discussion. And we say how they go inside the Republic. So what's your expectation for today's program before we dive in?
So they how they go inside the Republic now, like how they can become inside the Republic. And I smelled it and it is stink.
You smiled it?
I did.
I smiled. I smelled. No, I smiled it.
You
smiled it? Ask Vias them if they smiled it.
I don't know whether Vias they smiled it, but yes, they sold it and they sold it and they put it and it was for the people.
people you smiled it? Okay, all right.
Juma, today's show is going to be very interesting. I have been really, really upset to the extreme, before coming into this show, and I still get that momentum of my obsession of what this show therefore be about. But anyway, today I made an interview
You interview me,
Yes.
Well, Famulem, yeah, before we definitely go into the topic of the day, other things that they will get for discuss here, a couple of announcements. But I want to welcome Femi Pama for Tell Famulem Adu as well. And Leoneans tell we how we smiled it over there. If you don't, they smiled it, he smelled it. If the approaching vehicle been the what's it called, and the approaching vehicle be they come forward or if they go backward. Welcome, Femi.
Hello, Juma. Can you hear me?
Hey, I hear you.
Where do you hear me? I have a thank you tip for you. Hello, Juma. Can you hear me now?
Can hear you loud and clear.
Because you look like say you yes cook. Anyway, Famulem, thank you for joining us again. Welcome to our platform. Juma Tiboy Una Adu, because I not really talk to na much this evening time. Yeah.
How the strike out there?
Oh man, I don't know about the train strike. It's been a struggle of a day. Getting to work was a struggle. Coming home was even worse.
Why?
Well, okay, so we get train strike na London. Not as bad as the last one they will be get. Because the last one then have been both train and underground as well. This trip na just train, but the underground was busy this morning and it was busy this afternoon. And then from there I've been here for take bus kind of host and down in a different topic. I am actually quite disappointed in what happened on that journey day home today.
So it'll be nice to share with us if it's something that possibly thinks it probably go benefit from, either like how T-Boy say it gonna being get for self-isolate for watching back, because they're not being sure of his surrounding, whether then go kidnap and go somewhere or not.
Yeah, well, I guess say it has something to do with us. It gets something to do with we picking them. Young black boys misbehaving. I witnessed something today that was, I go explain as horrific. Black boys then got on the bus close to North Greenwich. I think it's about 2 stops after North Greenwich. If anybody sabi that area, by the Nando's and the Odeon Cinema. And they got on the bus and they caused nothing but trouble. Then caused nothing but trouble. Argue, loud conversation. Then 2 of them decide, say, they will go into a punching match with themselves. Just play fetch no more. But that play fetch say with them deeper now. One young bobo in the middle them claim say they not punch the bobo. One whist bobo. And he was around the age of 6 or 7, but they were punching above him, over his head. And his mom got worried and she said something. With 2 man, he grab, a alap and them, so una behave on herself, una not see small picking in at this boss, una nearly knock me picking just now, and they turned on her. All of them, about 6 or 7 boys with 1 girl. And sadly to see, the girl was actually in a hijab. And they all turned on this one green with 2 man, and they were abusive. They were threatening. They threatened violence. So they go beat the woman if the woman talk anything. In defense of the young girl, she actually at one point tried to stop her friends and say, okay, una let talk now. Let's leave it. But then they didn't. They all carried on, and one black woman, old mommy, come off once the boss can be and say, una behave on herself, it's enough is enough. Una behave on herself, this is no behavior for young men de like una. Then curse that black mommy. Then curse anyone per way put more stay, they cursed and then tried for threatening me. So eventually everybody backed off, left them, bus driver come up, threatening for call the police and asked them for left the bus. Reluctantly they did. I don't know what happened, but we just see them begin out at the bus. They forced their way back into the bus. They all be wearing balaclava. They drew the balaclavas down. that the hear no more than they see. One gets in an inside in pockets, and they begin threatening passenger. Then say, "I'm go punch them," and they go do that. Say, "Go do that," and then they begin crying at the boss because everybody was scared. Eventually they got off, but the waste people are waiting at the bus. I can imagine waiting to go through their mind. We felt embarrassed. Well, make a talk for myself. I feel embarrassed now picking and they behave so. We were brought up for respect elders. We were brought up to, obey the rule of law. We were brought up differently and understand how society don't get to the point that we picking and they misbehave so not it. I don't get it. So I said I was very disappointed. Then they just added to the misery of the travel issues then today.
Right. Well, thank you so much, Femi, for sharing with us your personal experience. It may sound like, not too important, but it is, especially for when we get speaking them, this na holiday time. And let we just understand, say, sometimes out of, it beyond the control within our work, they fend for them, but they living double lives out there. So we just get for be cautious and try for continue for remind them for do right by themselves with them, because you will try for go see the attack bus driver. You don't know whether the bus driver, they get somebody else or another group they inside a different thing, commodity. You will go with something, if you say I just joke, they end up stab you, something else happens. So we hope family and friends really watch, go make sure say then watch them, picking them and continue for advise them, for do the right thing. That's what I just want to say on this. So for today's program, we discuss this container issue. So it's going to be our main topic for today. But before we go here and other development and we don't take place, it will be, unfair not for comment on them right now, and we will continue for do a bigger program on them as we go along. But the container issue, I'm not sure how much people are aware, but there was a suspicious container last weekend. 40-foot container where journalists, them civil society organizations, and some youth groups them report, then whistleblower on, say it was a suspected container carrying, narcotics, new currency, and then later we saw a leaked letter from the police requesting permission for get the container because they believe say the container gets arms and ammunition. All of a sudden, 5 days later, we saw a container where then say chicken they carry them with other dairy products them. So we'll come discuss that in details for look at the process, how this container, who that get the container, how comes, what thing happen within, we'll try for put timelines then together and see whether the people that were responsible do their job there. So that will be one of our main topic of discussion today. But then we see some kind appointments where the president announced. Prime one is of concern to us because we don't do more programs about the police and law enforcement now this channel than any other program we get for do with the police and police brutality and human rights abuses and injustices in the country. So we see say the Inspector General and in deputy, they don't sack them. So we can discuss that and other appointments the way they don't make of concern to the people of Sierra Leone. But before we go into the appointments, there is an announcement I want to make. So we all, and especially people in Sierra Leone, and particularly for those in the eastern province of Sierra Leone, we see reports coming up about Kenema that people can go attend a graduation party, I think of a 6-year-old or something. Out of that graduation day, we don't know what happened, but reportedly 2 people don't die and over 80 more people admitted in hospitals in Kenema. So the reason why I make this is important, with a call on government, the Ministry of Health and all the people that we're concerned, for take them seriously and try. And every Sierra Leonean, let we pile pressure. Kenema is prone for Lassa fever. Now Ebola starts. COVID as well, we know. We get it cross-border things, so we have to pay attention. Tibo, I don't know if you hear anything about that in that area there, but that happened today. Reports been coming out. Over 80 people admitted and 2 dead or so far.
I did actually. Unfortunately, I did get that information this evening, and I was a bit shocked. And I don't know what is the reality behind it, but it might be some amount of food poisoning or something where people then eat, we possibly get some kind of contamination with the food. But we're not 100% sure. Basically, I just get the woman no more out there this evening, and I believe it was shocking, but I just overlook them. I just say, well, okay, this is serious, but I don't know much about it. So basically, we need to get more findings and see exactly what's in the outcome, what's in brought about the illnesses of 80 people being admitted. 50 of them are picking them actually. You couldn't say there are 10 picking graduation.
The 6-year-old graduation, yeah.
Yeah. So you can understand the elements around the kids celebrating. Possibly there's some amount of food contamination or something.
Well, that is the thing. People should not just jump into conclusion and limit them to food poisoning. It can be something else.
No, food poisoning is not a normal statement that we can make in Sierra Leone. It has to be something else. Food poisoning in Sierra Leone terms is different from food poisoning when we're talking in London or UK or Europe.
Exactly.
Because food poisoning in Europe can be an element of anything that has happened to that food, not to specifically when they say they poison you for little die. That's different from food poisoning. We will say food poisoning as alone. If they say they poison the food, then we know the impact of what that is. If we say it's food poisoning, then we know the impact of that in Europe, because it's totally two different interpretations of how you make those two words. Because when I say they poison that person, they pares, that means you were poisoned to die, not to survive. But when I say you have food poisoning in London or in America, it means you've eaten something that does not agree with your stomach. So basically, you will throw up, you will vomit, you will go to the toilet. That's the amount of worriness we will get when you get food poisoning in Europe. But if they're talking and poisoning your food in a salon, definitely it's for you to die. So we don't know whether the essence of the poisoning the food we can eat, or now food poisoning in relation to the terms of using the word food poisoning in Europe. That we have to determine. So I'm not going to say we underplay them, because we don't know what's the element of the words and the emphasis of the word where they say they're poisoning the picking and food there. It's not food poisoning per se compared to how the statement is being made when you're in Europe. So that's really for clarify.
Yeah, and again, even at that, whatever it is, it's a health concern with the history of the place, Kenema and part of the Eastern Province. And like I say, Ebola, now so Ebola starts small, people then trivialize them and make, not to better thing. And now if you get a concentration of place, you get over 80 people admitted in Sierra Leone, knowing that, the lack of facility in that place there, and people go self-discharge, begin they move and go other places. God forbid if it's something else. So that is just my concern. I hope the Ministry of Health, the security people, and people who are concerned for public health emergency go take that seriously. And me and you, please, if you get family update, check on them and just be aware as well. If anything strange begin happen to you, where you're not sure of in Sierra Leone, just don't just dismiss it at in season a cold and flu no more. No, take it seriously and try for prevent anything we you do. Okay, so that's one announcement to one for me. So T-Boy, you don't see the appointments them today and the sacking them. We see the president or the president in office announce, say, let me look for the press release, say, Office of the Press Secretary, 27 July 2022, the general public is hereby informed that it has pleased His Excellency the President, Brigadier Retired Dr. Julius Madabio, to announce the following appointments. William Fayaselu, Inspector General of Police. Mrs. Elizabeth II Quay, Director of Police Affairs, Ministry of Internal Affairs. Mr. Amadou Mana, Senior Technical Advisor, Ministry of Internal Affairs, Colonel Retired Bine Conte, Commissioner, Sierra Leone National Commission on Small Arms, and Mr. Sa is it Hemo or whatever, Deputy Minister to Minister of Agriculture and Food Security. Then 6, Alhaji Dr. Alpha Bakar Sahid Kano, Presidential Spokesman, signed by the Press Secretary. So these are the appointments, and the police, we see 3 appointments then day. So that means, say, the Inspector General of Police will be no IG Suvula, Ambrose Suvula, then Don Sakam, and I am replace her with Mr. Fayaseluwe, now been the Assistant AIG, Assistant Inspector General of Police. Up to this appointment, he was Director of Crimes, the Crime Division. Then Mrs. Elizabeth II now been the Deputy Inspector General of Police. So instead then Sakan at the police, but then do appoint an Ministry of Internal Affairs as Director of Police Affairs. We will discuss that as well. Then Mr. Amadou Mana, of course, instead of being AIG at the police. I can't remember Alfeni in previous position, but now as Senior Technical Advisor, Ministry of Internal Affairs. And of course, small arms, agriculture, and your best friend, Alhaji Abubakar Sahid Kanu, Alpha Khan, AK-11 Presidential Spokesman. Timo, over to you. Your thoughts so far?
With me, and they've been with me since this afternoon.
I know you. I missed you for you're muted earlier.
My thoughts so far has been with me, and they have been with me for the past couple of hours. I'm not shocked with Sovola Saki when a former now. I think now one possible for campaign for million or sack.
Why?
Because I think it was giving us some amount of entertainment. Let me tell you why. You know, the president make it very obvious to us as citizens that I have a mannequin of an individual that is representing as the Inspector General of Police. I don't care what anybody thinks. That's my Inspector General of Police. And to be very honest with you, when you make a statement like that, you're telling all of us that zip up, shut up, you know what I'm doing, I know better than you. So to sack him now does not justify his employment in the first place. So I see no reason to sack him now. Because in the first place, you know, we don't appoint him anyway. So to be honest to you, now reverse psychology. So I don't really see the essence of him being sacked now to justify what? To say he's not fit for the job? He was never fit for the job. So for sack him now means say he don't make so much mistakes. Before even he get a job, he don't make series of mistakes. For Saka now means say you don't justify the fact say you are listening to the audience of the country. No. It's only when it pleases you. That is exactly what comes out on the statement that is been given out. So to be honest, sacking the former Inspector General of Police does not impress me. The president don't take away the soap opera drama will happen within the police force. And this is phase 2 of the new set of soap opera. We possibly will become begin for what? Yes to know who is going to be the main actor, who is going to be the villain, or who is going to be the XYZZ. We yet to know. But to be honest, I don't know much about the new appointments. I don't know much about them really, so I can't really say anything in regards to them. I will begin to make small findings about what's in their own dealings in the past, what was their capacity, how they don't perform within their duties when they were in the lower ranks, and how they rise up to the ranks that they they are before they get to the position they really president or appoint them to. So those ones are not really much of a surprise. But the other surprise me was all. I can't even believe our president is making the next man to him is one of the strongest opposition man in power when he was in opposition. I can't even understand the logic behind that, Juma, because I think to myself, well, sometimes they both possesses the same kind of character at some point. Maybe they say birds of the same feather flocks together. But in me own sense, day and age where I be so, I don't eat bokures. Man, I like you. I'm not going to make me worst enemy my best friend. I will make him a friend from a distance, but not a friend next to my shoulder. Because you will never stand shoulder to shoulder with me, regardless what sort of encouragement I give you. Because me might say, look at me now, I am very critical about government's issues. I am very critical about government's dispensation of how they run government affairs. I am very critical about it. And then all of a sudden, when you say the president, it pleases the president to appoint Sylvester Tiboy Duba, aka T-Boy, as the press associate to the president. Una go laugh, eh? Una go make it like so basically, that is a pure statement. If I accept that appointment, now one thing I don't accept so. Now one thing I don't betray. Now one thing I don't let go of what it make me. Integrity, self-esteem, respect, and value for professionalism. Because there is no way I will be able to sit in that position and accept everything that is government affairs that is right or wrong, and I sit down and don't say nothing about it. I either get sacked or I rather jump in a position wherein I might find myself to be, well, I don't know.
T-Boy, you don't talk a lot of things that will get for the unpackers when you go along. But you said a few things. You said birds of the same feather flock together, one. And then you say you show shock and surprise how you think, say, the president go appoint somebody where we belong to a political party when I fierce opposition, don't say a lot of things about the president then, when he was in opposition. But I play something just for remind you and we viewers them a statement where the president will make. Just to remind you, then we'll come, you will see how it will fall into the conversation and for help for unpack what you do. So that's the first thing I'm going to play. Let you listen. Okay?
Okay, go on.
If you are in the opposition and you are going to be a hurdle in my way, to get somebody who understands me, who believes in my own manifesto pledges.
A hurdle by not supporting you, or a hurdle by undermining your establishment, or what?
Both.
Should somebody lose their job as a president because they did not support you?
I did not talk about support.
He said both, Mr. President.
Maybe if somebody does not support me, he is likely to be a hurdle.
So you know to make a play that?
No.
What's in the president always don't tell me. Say only they work with people. We understand them. We believe in the manifesto promise, and we go support them, right? Mm. So the reason I make us say that. So is it that the whole thing about Alpha Khan then belonging to the opposition party and the president they work right now? Because you know how many people served in the last government? How many people have been appointed? First, he's been appointed to what? Special ambassador, right? Ambassador at large or whatever. That was then. Then he was appointed as Minister of State, Northwestern Province, right? Then now spokesperson for the president, the mouthpiece, meaning say you get for sit down with the president any side. Now they tie together, because if you know, then you just go right and he waiting for talk. You get for the part of it for label for frame, which you can't talk. And when you talk, you're not talking as Alpha Khan. You talk in the president in voice. Everything where the president believe in. Do you think in your right mind, with the president where we get, go decide for give anybody that kind of position, they just for give sake, spokesperson, presidential spokesman?
Yeah, I am really looking forward to the first statement of the president's spokesperson. Because if the president's spokesperson came out with a statement that is singing praises and hymns of the president, I'd afraid Solomon for life. You can have some amount of fear for your fellow citizens, but you know what's in a treacherousness when somebody say you're treacherous? The elements of betrayal and trust, I think we need to do a program specifically on betrayal and trust within our communities, not just on politicians level, but just within our communities. The amount of betrayal and trust where we go by every other day within our community is so much. But you see, as a nation, we underestimate some amount of betrayal and trust and we overcome because of something. We think, okay, we're a godly person. We okay, enough for forgive and let's go. Okay, look, we'll just take a moment, say nothing. But many people that I know have been destroyed just by the elements of betrayal, by people that we don't so trust. Yeah. So I am not foreseeing anything other than everybody else have already seen the elements of what is going to happen between the president and the current president's spokesperson. There's no secret about it. But why would I sit in that position? Because what you will lose, there is nothing wrong with serving your country. There is nothing wrong with working with the current government. There is nothing wrong with doing positive things for make your country go before whether you are in power or not. There is nothing wrong with that. What we do as Sierra Leone media, we embark on criticizing what in government and they do for the past 20 years. But as far as we are concerned, whenever we are called upon to do anything regarding Sierra Leone, we will do it. And we do them in the best interest of what we believe, say, Salon people and for better off from what we do. Then they stop with us all. And that should not stop any individual as a Sierra Leone. For help, for contribute, for make meaningful contribution, for make Salon better. But you tell me, with your own mindset, where you get that stupid, fool, and ignorant one, what is Alpha Khan going to bring on the table to President Madabio? We will be so different that we've never seen. We will give Madabio that glorious platform, say he is, or he was, or he's going to be the best president ever in Salon. What is he going to bring on the table for him?
Well, somebody just want to say he did same with Alpha Saidu Bangura. But the only thing I want to tell Celia, there's a difference. Alpha Saidu Bangura has been SLPP 2 and 2.
Thank you.
President Bio meets Alpha Saidu Bangura as SLPP. In Mitamde. President Bio joined SLPP. He joined SLPP in 2005. As Alpha Saidu Bangura don't serve na SLPP, don't fight for elections, don't serve for push SLPP agenda na the diaspora. That's one. Secondly, yes, sir. Secondly, Alpha Khan, not just a Sierra Leonean. a senior member of the All People's Congress, we serve now the last government throughout different capacities, including serving as presidential spokesman, presidential advisor, what you call a minister of presidential and public affairs or political affairs, right? Minister of information twice, minister of mines. So, and the president, we openly, public, it's a public knowledge. We don't tell, we say, I know they work with nobody. We know they support me. We not believe in me. So you want to tell me that this is a national appointment for say, they encourage people and they bring people from the other side? No, it won't work. Nobody will tell you that.
Juma, let's say, always you don't make mention so, Alpha cannot serve in all that capacity, don't you so? Yeah. And then this current SFP government, they say, listen, you don't mention over 5 capacity of this gentleman serving under the Ernest Koroma government for 10 years.
11 years.
Yeah. And then you, the current president, they criticize the Ernest Koroma government as a failing government. Woefully.
Yeah.
Woefully. And this is one of the pioneers of the failing Ernest Koroma government.
And a bunch of criminal racketeers said, according to the previous chief minister, a bunch of criminal racketeers.
Now you can make you spokesperson. Yeah. Come on, man. Who? I see this appointment. It don't annoy me. It not annoy me for the fact say Alpha Kanu has been appointed, but it annoy me for the fact say how on earth can the president sit down and have a bunch of advisors around him and decided to make Alpha Kanu his presidential spokesperson in Sierra Leone.
And within the whole SLPP way full of
a person that has been accused by your chief minister to be a bunch of criminals that have sunk the country and left the coffers of Sierra Leone in zero. The same key pioneered member of the APC party for the past 10 years in governance. And the same person maybe vouch for be a flag bearer presidential candidate. And the same person may campaign against your government not to be in power. Now you can make you presidential spokesperson.
And the same person will be say in an apprentice to the last president. An apprentice learn a trade, and you label the previous president say na thief man, na this, na that. But now apprentice.
Now make I say I want to see what's in the enforced statement as the presidential spokesperson. Because that to me is one of the biggest, not so fluko, is one of the biggest scam ever I don't see in a salon. It lasts.
So that's scam.
That is one of the biggest scam I've ever seen in Sierra Leone. That are the biggest. Juma, I also know reality. That's the biggest scam because you wasn't behind all this. Nothing.
Yeah. So Celia they come back and he said he still want people, one country, a citizen in his own right. This is real politics. Don't stress yourself out. I'm sure there are more surprises.
No, Celia, I want you to understand one thing. You just say earlier on, there is nothing wrong in political cohesion. There is nothing wrong in making your own meaningful contribution to Sierra Leone, whether you are in power or not. There is nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that. If the current president feels say there are wise heads within the APC government that can help develop Sierra Leone, and if they refuse to do that, it is a crime to their own duty to perform. Because they should be able to contribute meaningfully for Mr. Long good if they have the capacity. Apart from all kind of malice.
That is what Sierra Leone always done they ask for, right?
Exactly.
Say, open them up, But the question is, why this same individual been appointed 3 times? 3 times.
And also just this same individual. This same individual has series of reputation that are damning reputation in previous party even
there.
And not just the current president, but the current president in senior heads them, in chief minister, in members of parliament, in hardcore, even in foreign minister, even in minister of come on. They have all put this individual as the bunch of crooked APC thugs. That's what I will name them because that was the name calling that was actually directed to them of the previous government. So to me, the value of everything with SLPP, this current government stand for, it means nothing anymore. The value of voting and stand for as a government, it means nothing no more because their reputation to me has gone down the drain. Because I will not sit next to somebody where I don't so badly criticize, I don't so badly condemn, and I don't see in practical activities there where me feel say you're not capable for serve the current government way been there. I can make him a spokesperson. It means just like we say, anytime the president go, he should be there. Nobody tells him what the president said. He should hear it for himself. He should be able to coin the voice of the president and make it sweet. That was practically what he was doing for Ernest Koroma in the first 1 year where Ernest Koroma took over government. I so loved him. When I saw him for the first time in London, and I told Femi, this man is not just an orator, but he pays attention to details. And trust me, Juma, he does pay attention to details. You know how I came to honor him? Because when everybody was asking questions, everybody was speaking, he was busy writing. He was busy writing. And I'm thinking, what is he writing? What is he actually penciling down?
So Memuna he said, don't be surprised if he appoints EBK next.
If you are going to?
EBK. That's former president. That is my group.
No, my suspicion and my second thought, the crazy one. Now, if the current president gets mind for appoint Alpha Kanu as in presidential spokesman, I will not be surprised if he appoints the former president for being an advisor. I will not be surprised.
Yeah, anything, like we say, anything is possible. But what would they highlight now? Possibly some people not going to understand. Like you mentioned earlier,
that is going to be damning to the SLPP government right now.
Is that issue of integrity? That issue because damning. So that means, and you're right. So that means when you say the government is a scam. So that means I lie by people there. Because you brand everybody in that government as thieves, criminals, and a criminal cartel. You understand? And you promise people say no sacred cow. That means say anybody where get corruption, they bring and can near you. So people where you be not indicted with corruption. Now you find them say they were all corrupt based on your transitional report. Now becoming the yes, the yai, the nose of the president.
You don't see what the biggest scam is without
the president. The yes, the yai, the mouth, the nose of the president. Femi, let me hear your comments on this one. Then we'll go to former IG Subulayon and a few.
Is sweet.
Yeah, Femi, let me hear you.
Hi, Juma. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, sir.
Okay, so really and truly, for me, the most I hear the venom in T-Boy message in the shock, but I think say the for me the most annoying thing, or the most I don't even know how to describe upsetting thing. Now say politicians will do anything to stay in power. That's why a lot of us do not like politicians, and they only come where somebody new come and say, oh, we'll make changes, this and that and this, and the populace then vote.
I hope they know stop for like me where I'm going to politics.
Hey, we'll get for top of that. So, honestly,
T-Boy and I had the opportunity to sit in the presence of we current president when he was in London, and he categorically tell the people them na the room say, because we not get party card, he not go work with we. T-Boy na lie the lie?
Not a lie.
He said it in front of us. They introduced we. They wait. We don't do all what we supposed to do. We don't do all the work. We dey go now for go edit the material where we get. And the policy we carry go the way instead of the serving government today, tell the past say, then he was in opposition, say these guys are good at what they do. We brought them here because inside the UK we not think say there's anybody stronger within our community we're able for do what we want make them boy also do for you. The man, our president, looked at us and asked the in colleague if we are member of the SLPP party. When we said we weren't, because we talk for ourselves, he said, well, he can't work with we. So I didn't hear T-Boy in anger, and it takes me back to that day, you know. But I believe say if somebody is good at their job, politics should not play a role. Yeah. T-Boy writes again where he say we sit down what Methodist Church I believe it was when Alpha Khan came, and he's right. There was a lot of things happening. Alpha Khan sat there, people were talking, and he made series of he scribbled down a series of stuff, and then when he came for Khan talk, he addressed all them things, and he called the people a name, he make the statement where the people make, and he gave his reply, you know, and he stood out amongst all the other, and they will just come blah blah blah, you know, show bravado, show say, you know, then sabi talk na public, you know. He attentively discussed all the issues that were addressed to the high table. And, you know, for that, we actually, you know, we thought he's a good guy. And as I say, if somebody's good at their job, politics should not hold them back. But if Alpha Kandin gets the position the way he gets under the APC government, and then they don't move on, we don't come to new regime, new direction, as they kindly remind us, I'm shocked to know that, well, maybe I shouldn't say I'm shocked. You know, I'm surprised to see, say, he's tried everything. If we're in a been apprentice, if he not take over from the former president as the leader and the flag bearer of the party, and after that they make him move, go to SLPP, you know, these are the reasons why a lot of us do not like politicians, because we believe, say, they realize, say, Sierra Leone is Sierra Leone politics is a way to make money, and because they don't begin to taste that money, they refuse to relinquish their position there. Shame on African, really. Right. Big shame.
Well, thank you so much, Femi. And you know, it takes a lot for something weighed on under the covers for years. Femi boldly get mine come for council. So if I'm been talking, I will say Juma too political. Sometimes you talk too much, but a good way come out from the silent one. If not T-Boy, they will say let confusion. I make it talk. So now Femi, I explain to now. Not to me, when I will say sometimes I don't like the president, but I never believed in him from day one. So I excuse myself, and I never make him secret. So that is public knowledge. And today, I'll smile because I know I was not wrong. You know, things they prove themselves. You know, at once. No. We they can't all are for only. Yes, Femi, go ahead.
So Juma, I mean, you know, we all get to reservations then, but as T-Boy kindly say earlier on, when we're called to serve, we turn up. Because we believe, say, now for the betterment of we country. So elect na small thing we able do, we go do them if we're called upon. Me personally, I don't think I'll ever take a political job. But if I'm called upon and I believe, say, waiting and calling me for could serve the people in Sierra Leone, I will find it very hard to turn it down. You know, and on that time I had my reservations. But we were tasked with a job. The guy say, I beg una come, I need una for do this also for me. And guess what, Juma, they not pay with it today. They not pay with it for that work there, you know, but you know, how for do. Now so it can be. But honestly, the
so
thing
new
is
direction, oh Sierra Media, new direction.
Yes.
Please pay up. New direction, pay up una owi. All right. But you know, you know, this whole thing, T-Boy and Femi, we don't talk about serious thing here. This is beyond serving. We're talking about somebody where now the president in voice. The message is as good as the messenger. If the messenger faulty, if people not get confidence in the messenger, then the message not mean anything. So what, as T-Boy say, what different will Alhaji Alpha Khan tell the people of Sierra Leone about the president's agenda, or able for relay the message better? You know, talk to the grassroots, because sometimes for the past 4 years, New Direction are able for connect with the people them, how for talk for sweet talk the people like the how APC do am. But also you go know say there has been a problem even with the APC. At the tail end, he was reappointed as Minister of Information, but he was ineffective because the people not be why you read that message or that voice again. And now you bring a come as a renewed person. It's saying that AK-11, in the number 11 man, AK-11, for come relay the message to the people. Now a big comedy show. Tibola, you last one on this Alpha Khan, will go to the police sackings or reappointments then.
I think the last one on the Alpha Khan issue now, the fact say Femi don't highlight something very important. As the president always say, does Alpha Khan hold a membership card for SLPP? Another question that we should ask, because again the president don't say if you don't support his political party, he will not work with you. So maybe he does have a party card. Nobody knows.
I make a play that first message from the president. That was my reason for playing it.
And to be very honest, the president not even mess around with that. If you don't hold a party card for his political party, you will not work for him. And just imagine, you're not just working for him, you are standing next to him as your right-hand man that possibly speaks your voice when after you don't talk.
Possibly, that's what it is. You're the president's voice.
I didn't put on possibly. You know where they put on possibly. We have to be political at some point in terms of what we're saying, because it might not be word for word, but possible. So now, to me, my final word on this particular issue is the fact that the president is going to create a very hostile environment, having Alpha Khan, an extreme outsider of the SLPP political party, to be his right-hand man.
Supposedly an extreme outsider. Supposedly, we don't know.
I am saying an extreme, I know it would not supposedly be. He was an extreme outsider. And to me, if I was, and then say anything, but if I was a hardcore power member of the SLPP frontline political party members, I will not be a happy person. If I have Alpha Khan next to the president and I don't have that position after all our struggles, I don't care whether Alpha Khan is going to give him the best advice in the world. He can do it from a distance. You can serve SLPP from a distance. There's nothing wrong with doing that.
If you thought he was good enough, if you be one for convinced, you would have made him your Minister of Information, because he served there multiple times. You know, I don't go there 2 times. So if he be put under, they will say, okay, possibly he knew something about this ministry where we can do things then. But you bring and come as your spokesperson. You left all the bookman them, all the senseman and SLP. will help you coin a message.
That is a very serious insult to the political party.
So exactly, because what you do so, the people that will help you coin messages, coin things, then will let you win an elections. Now you're telling us that they are all not capable, but you therefore go borrow from the APC, the party that you criticize, the party of criminal cartels, bunch of criminals. You go borrow one of the criminals and bring and come and make them your mouthpiece.
And not just criminals, but also terrorists.
Yeah, a terrorist as well. Someone that belongs to a terrorist party, a terrorist organization.
I am not. So Juma,
you go take day.
You see, the reason why I was emphasizing on the fact that this is just not something that you can just take lightly, because it shows. To me, this is damning to our political environment. It is really, really damning to our political environment, because it means the value for politics within our environment has no value anymore. Because as far as I'm concerned, I mean, let's look at the reputation of hardcore politicians in Sierra Leone and the amount of jobs that they have attained over the years, even though they have that sort of reputation. Victor, for my uncle, is one. He was banned not to participate in politics. But guess what? He ended up to become the vice president of Sierra Leone. How on earth can that happen?
So, Fambule, I'm glad if I maybe talk when I was at the people, but T-Boy don't confess. We former vice president, T-Boy uncle.
Yes,
so I want to know that too. If I can talk now, I can this is a joke and a joke.
It's my uncle. There's no, I ain't shame for saying that, because I'm your uncle. And also, my brother was named after him. That's how close he was a family. It was nothing like a joke. Please, go on, Femi.
As I said before, the most appalling thing is that these guys will do anything to stay in power. Then they don't dispel good thing for the country at all. You know, in Victor Foin case, the same APC, we don't talk say he should not hold office. But yet, by hook or by crook, he became the vice president of Sierra Leone. Now, the main spokesman of the former incumbent, when now they're in opposition, has now become the main spokesman of the current government. I mean, really and truly, it's sad for the country. It just means say this is a brotherhood thing. We then go pass out amongst themselves, enrich themselves, their families, their girlfriends, and care nothing for we country and we people them. It's about time that we really look, search deep inside we and fend that change, because some of these politicians don't mean any good for us.
Yeah. It's not just that they don't mean any good for us. For me, they don't mean any good for nothing, because at the end of the day, politics, we all know say politics is not a dirty game. But come on, to be honest, do you really feel to say Boris Johnson go take David? No, not to David Cameron. And this Alistair Campbell.
Alistair Campbell, yeah.
You go take Alistair Campbell for making an innocent doctor. You really feel to say Boris Johnson could do that?
But the same thing now, what you call Amadou Denke asked now, so which will be done the talk. He say, are there no competent people in the SLPP to be presidential spokesman? So that's one question. Then Fatih said something here, but I will twist him again. He say, what if he's undercover to sabotage the administration? You know, the man is sly and treacherous.
Well, I will not. You what I say earlier on.
Yeah.
The elements or the position or the moment at which the president is thinking of appointing this individual Alpha Khan as a presidential spokesperson, it has a lot of positive and negative implications. A lot. Yeah? Because it might be a self-isolated issue where sometimes the president is see will come on some. Because as far as I'm concerned, like people are asking now, what's happened to the spokespeople within the SLPP political party? Okay. If the president made these appointments for gain momentum or for gain popularity within the APC stronghold, massive mistake. because it is totally going to dent his credibility as a president. That's one. I don't know. You see, I know how to make people and feel say, and they criticize Alpha Khan because I don't like him. This is the man that I possibly would say he was the best politician, the best orator in politics that I've ever seen in Sierra Leone. And when I say now one of the best orators we have ever seen in politics in Sierra Leone, he pays attention to details. Yeah. And he was the first minister, well, not minister, he was a government spokesman in the very first time I saw him, where he addressed a journalist. You don't talk to people like that. You should respect people for their positions. You should respect people for that. The fact that they are serving the country, you should respect people for the fact that they are in a position of trust. Don't talk to them. Don't talk down on them.
Don't talk at them.
Honestly. That's how much respect I have for this man. So I need to criticize them because I'm like Amo. And I'm just criticizing the platforms the way we politicians and they give to politicians, the way they don't cry down, where they don't make look like for say these are the worst people within our society. We should criminalize them and put them behind bars to die.
Yeah.
And then now when they tell you see what I say, these are the biggest scam in politics. That is practically what I mean.
Yes, Femi.
This is as bad as Alex Ferguson going to Liverpool and become Liverpool then chief advisor. So una we sabi football, una think about Dandy. Oh.
Take as a Wenger, you bring a guy, make a manager in Manchester United.
Oh, Tottenham. Oh, you take Donald Trump and you turn into advisor to Biden.
No, to Obama.
Let's remember the days when Sol Campbell left Tottenham to go to Arsenal. You don't get that straight. That is the extremist of what happens in football. Now just take that one day away. This is not glory. Now bring politics inside now where everybody they die for being a politician because that's the biggest money making machine in Sierra Leone. And then you go take your most treacherous competitor. We go even take you one blood drop where for run a gun. It take a melt and back, it rub and by you. I rest my case. Let's move on, Juma.
So again, with Fatih, I've been saying I go twisting questions. He say, what if he's undercover? So does that mean he's been one of the saboteurs of the APC party? We make the party the outside so. Just a question. So it can go either way. It can go either way.
That question there. Answer.
Yeah, it can go either way. One, either it go here now to go sabotage the president, or possibly when they do the work of the SLPP for bring the APC into dispute, we make them they stand still right now. So it's one of the two. So.
But now why man we not budge when APC lost power? It not budge for move inch.
No.
Like,
he wanted to be chairman of flag bearer and stuff like that. He said he was going to be
immediately after APC lost the election. He was the first person that made a statement saying in the work with the presidents. Now his name was released for President Madabio.
Yeah, I know he's still an APC member, right?
Yeah, he was still a strong APC member in 1980. Yeah.
He's still, up until this time, he's still a member of the APC.
Well, I don't know how that your question number because I'm not used to say get that power to still be a member of APC because if APC not get money, guys for kick him out of the political party because you don't undermine the party instructions in the first place. I don't know how the constitution of APC stand, but guess what? It will not serve under my own things. My own. You can't serve against me, political party. They serve in another political party. If they serve me back, so you still only
and how can you serve two masters?
You still only can? Come on, man.
You can't serve two masters. Yeah. But anyway, Memuna don't count now for everything goes in Sierra Leone. You're right. So let me go.
No. We have to stop that everything goes in Sierra Leone.
No, it is not right. I'm not saying it's right, but that's the reality.
Well, you see, now the thing is,
you know why we are not to that make we discuss and ISO. So that's why we are discussing to point.
We still discuss, but it end up to the primary essence of what Salomon always think. Now say you get for Apple, no less than so. We should stop doing that. When they also stop for the family, because the emphasis of what we for portray right now, we should stop bad practices, not just in politics, but everything in Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're not able for change salon. We will go with the same mentality on and on and on and on, and we will refuse for correct and address some of these issues. We cannot be sitting down
for undermine people, the deception. You know,
it's wrong. And the next thing you now don't accept, you get party them where they be scared and company party them, keep him company, man, keep him in. Well, okay, man, not say that because I'm probably for going crazy right now. But look at when you look at the issues, and they were very serious because it's wrong. And if you don't do that kind of thing, then you never for honor and take some amount of responsibility, and then we say, oh, well, let us go on. That's going to be the continuous process of how we deal with things. And when they deal with them properly, when they address them properly, when they address them, you know how many incidents they don't pass within the past couple of years, we don't go down the gate, don't let both face. With the same kind of mentality, anything goes in a salon. Come on.
Yeah, it's true. All right, so let me come to Fambule. We'll go get for revisit this Alpha Kanye appointment. Like Kauti Boy say, we will observe and see what in first statement then will be and take them from there. So, but before we go, I just want to understand something though. Is his appointment, his new appointment, is it a promotion or a demotion? The reason why I ask, because in first appointment as Minister of Northwest, now it's cabinet ranking position, okay? Because the ministers of state, they're usually not a cabinet rank, but him being a special privilege. So it's just two of them, him and the Minister for Western Area. Minister of State Western Area, my good friend Nabila Chinis, you know, he's a get cabinet rank. So, but now he's presidential spokesman. I know he gets to go to cabinet because possibly with the president. But is it a promotion or demotion? We'll find out.
No, to me, I think it's promotion, and let me tell you why. I worked with the president from a distance. That's one. In previous position. You
go struggle for letting the president pick your concept.
Thank you. So he works with the president from a distance. But now he works with the president with a step.
Correct.
So that gap, there is no gap anymore between himself and the president. You know, there's no intermediary for to say, can I have a word I want to speak to the president in regards to XYZ? Now in the intermediary to the president.
Correct.
So everybody else out there where they represent the president. Now in the person where they listen to what the president say and we phrase them.
So now the presidents they do Alpha can talk.
Thank you.
Talk and do. So it's really part pigeon by pair. Monkey by part.
So to me, na promotion and a double promotion and a triple promotion.
Privileged position.
Of course, that's the most. You know what I can say? It's better to be a president's advisor than being the president. That is practically the position Alpha cannot get right now.
And imagine now being the president's voice, the spokesperson.
Alpha Khan was a powerful man when he was the presidential spokesperson for former President Anescoma.
Yeah.
He was a powerful man, I tell you for sure, because during that imperial day, he toured the whole of Europe. And I was aware of most of his tours because of in first impression where he made in London. I started to follow him on his tours, and he was a powerful orator. He made Anescoma became a powerful president within that shortest period of time. I will not doubt that at all.
That is true, and he's good. Like what you say, he's good at what he, I will
not doubt that at all. The only thing where they're against with the appointments right now the position of trust where he belongs in an APC. You cannot compromise that position of trust and work with Smarabio and put them in that current position with the current president.
So new direction is a scam. All the talk about.
No, seriously, because that's, to me, it shows that me as the president of Sierra Leone, President Julius Maada, he don't take this particular individual and paint him with some kind of clothes for make the one whole country for say this man now they all help for fuel salon like how you do so today. Now they all help for thief salon money. Now they all help for corrupt salon. Now they all help for make the last government become so woeful in terms of the delivery. But guess what? I didn't become a presidential spokesperson.
Yeah. So in a what you call him? In a good thief man, in a being good criminal, in a good terrorist.
No.
See, when it's in the odd. No, I don't say because it been bulk everybody, not say some. If you say all members of the previous government.
Yeah.
You understand? Then it say the APC. Now, what you call her? They don't declare them as terrorists, and Alpha Khan is one of, member of the APC party. So, what did they say? Let me see. Jerry Brown said there is an English saying that you can't run with the hare and chase with the fox. This goes for Alpha Khan. Anyway, so let's go to T-Boy's uncle, the one and only. You like all the uncle, the one and only.
So what about my uncle?
Uncle, all right. Well, he's my uncle.
Thank you. You take her.
I will take him. He's my uncle, my dear uncle Ambrose Michael Suvula. Has been sacked as Inspector General of Police. They're approaching Viku Banga and the pillion, and he's gone. So, few things. T-Boy make a comment. He say it was not supposed to be appointed in the first place. Then it don't come all this term. We don't see everything we do. And you said something just now at the previous program. We make our follow take on the serious note that we should not be accepting the wrong things as the norm.
Mm-hmm.
That when you stewardship, you will be held accountable for them, regardless if they don't sack you, don't come out there. When they sack you, not mean you don't get amnesty for everything when you don't do. The reason they ask, we want to go back and look at what will we remember IG Suvula's what you remember him for as Inspector General of Police.
Ababa.
No, look at everything, within it.
You don't know everything. Then I want to everything.
Okay, let me listen for me first. Wait, you hold on.
Then Boku Juma.
Yes, start.
Yes, the Barbing incident. Them people sing for a all, or he pull a song, so he's got a hit song. But the pilum. In PhD.
Mm-hmm.
But on a serious note, we get to think about the third way again, a lot of police brutality. The citizens have been muscled, they're not allowed to talk, they're not allowed to do anything. The police has been very heavy-handed under his reign, and he seems to think that it's funny. He's laughed and joked about serious issues them. He's held people. He go catch one 60-something-year-old granny with thugs, a bunch of police officers them. Told them that the mommy house, sack the mommy house for fame. God knows what them they look for. Arrest the mommy, detain the mommy almost days. People don't go seek the mommy interest, they hold themselves. Musician, they hold them. In brother then go ask, but I say they don't see or you for many days, they arrest them. We useless court system imprison them for almost a year. Under his reign, for me, there's the legacy we don't left should haunt him for the rest of his life. He shouldn't be allowed to hold any public office. And no matter who's corner of the world he go, I believe, say, the people of Sierra Leone need to bring him to justice.
Right, yeah, so okay. T-Boy, let me hear you before me coming. Celia left for among me, say, do you mean his legacy? I don't know whether that would be considered a legacy. I want to follow, so what you will remember her for? with doing in game. You know, me no call a legacy, because for me, I refer to legacy as something good, something where we go for past. So, you know.
Well, Juma, your legacy ain't dandy. So sometimes you think say that's a good thing.
Yeah, so yeah, continue, T-Boy.
I think on a very serious note, former IG, what's name? First name?
Ambrose Michael Suvula. My uncle. If you not sabi pronounce it, just say my uncle. I don't know. He's my uncle. Because that's all I
remember the name briefly in Kenema Police Quarter. Maybe it's sometimes the same person, but that was like years back. But anyway, on a very serious note, if see that they say that the legacy, yes, I've seen that in legacy as Police Inspector General for a short time, but the thing that we happened doing in time was possibly the worst in the history of Sierra Leone. And I think that's very serious for the people to identify that. And when we say possibly the worst in the history of the police system in Sierra Leone, we not say the police system in Sierra Leone is very corrupt. But I think we've never seen anything like this. Reason they say we've never seen anything like this. Now the mediocre activities the way they happen now the police force itself, and now the amount of irresponsible activities done by the police officers themselves, and also as the head of the police department, he was not able to address any issue at all when I'm in damning issue to the people of Sierra Leone. So basically, I think his legacy will go down on record to be possibly. We'll not expect like anybody can beat that record except anyone, because I don't think we should be in a position to tolerate such amount of dishonest positioning of individuals in that kind of key and vital position they really make the country stand for what it belongs to. Because when the force of the police force means nothing to Sierra Leoneans, it destroys the whole backbone of the judiciary. Because now they force the judiciary to begin to operate. Because if the first point of the judicial practice and the police force and it don't mean nothing, then if it goes up to the judicial itself, we get to get the court system, and the police and the prosecution for typical court. So if they are not serious in everything that they're doing, how the court will take the case in this year? So basically, it don't make the reputation of the police force so damning that it gets to take more than enough responsible couple of inspector generals of police after them for make them able to install that faith they back in the people of Sierra Leone to say the police force go able to protect them. And one of my biggest concerns in Sierra Leone right now is nothing. It's not the poverty, it's not the things that we think politicians are doing to us, but it's the state of security awareness that we have as a nation. And they can see the reason make this in English. Only, can you imagine I went to Morocco on my way back? Imagine on my way back from Morocco, I was stopped at 6 checkpoints within the airport system that is not even 5-minute walk to the to the duty-free shop. They stopped me 16, less than 5 minutes walk, just for verify my identity and why I'm traveling out of Morocco, not coming in, out of Morocco. I was stopped like 6 times. So they are very much particular about their security. So it means they don't mess around. Salon, we don't take security, make nothing. Any individual at Salon can do anything above. And why they say above, minimum, that person, in order for be politician, in order for be anybody will get influence, in only for people to get money, in only for being nobody, for make you do something, he left both case. That's how serious we police force be done now. We yet to see what this new appointment get for Green Camp, but to be very honest to you, the former IG in Rain as the Inspector General of Police in Salon, we should never make comparison to that anymore. For as long as we are as Leoneans.
And you're right, T-Boy, and that's something that we not forget. And because, like you say, even when we don't read the history books, we don't read so many myths them and all of that. But this waiting salon witness within these 4 years under the reign of my uncle Ambrose Sobola, you know, now the hands of law enforcement has been the worst. Because, and I'm going to play that tape shortly, the audio shortly, you know, just for remind people and the one that we don't take over after, that this will not last forever and you'll be held accountable for your actions. You are down in history as somebody we witnessed police killing a McKinney, and was it just yesterday or a couple of days ago, now the second anniversary for them people let them kill a McKinney. Mm-hmm. And the IG was out of the country. He was interviewed na BBC where they out of the country, but it justified the actions of the police. Say the youths then stone them or something, them get gone or whatever. But they don't see it. When I end up kill people there for generator, whether not be orders from above or not, but it was under your leadership. The Tombo incident, we saw what happened. The fish people demonstrate for the way things they affect their livelihood. That was what the demonstration was about. You sent people there, they brutalized people, and the president justified it by calling people terrorists. The Lone Star incident, we saw what happened there. We saw what happened now the prison where they kill people there. Part of the people there, they obviously, you know, you the Inspector General of Police, your team participate, and then you turn a blind eye because your responsibility is to launch an investigation and try to bring the people away and the perpetrators to justice. Even if now the president give the order, it's your duty. Your position is supposed to be independent. You're serving the people of Sierra Leone. You're not serving a politician. You're not serving the president. You're serving the people of Sierra Leone. That's why you're called the Sierra Leone Police. A force for good. We're supposed to protect life and property. You left that. You covered it up. 30 days, nothing. But you were quick for issue press release against people who want to demonstrate and threaten them. Now the press releases say the full force of the law will take in cause. You quick for invite people them way you not think say they serve the government interest for dissenting voice or for expressing themselves. Where you deem us opposition, members of the opposition party. You turn a blind eye wherein your police and members of this government disrupt election, then broke ballot boxes, you police they did it and they help them. Nothing happened. Nothing absolutely happened. LAJ, possibly under your reign, una don't arrest him if making counts, if I can remember 4 times, T-Boy. That's what I can remember 4 or 5 times where una don't arrest LAJ. All the time them, he was never convicted for anything. Under you watch, you give instructions for let them creep in, whether not you directly, but you were in charge. You give instruction and creep in, then una lie. Now manufacture say now the police SOP. A sitting minister threatened people na Makeni. Say them go broke them, foot them, their mama then go wear black. And that it happened. He was never arrested under your watch, but he was protected. So when you look at all those things, then obviously you became a comedian. The fake degree, all of those things. You bring the force into disrepute, you bring embarrassment, and like how T-Boy say, the whitewash we therefore use for whitewash for rebrand the police. I'm not sure say they don't begin manufacture it. It will take a while. It will take a while for let we reach that point the way people go get the confidence in the police in Sierra Leone. You have young people who are the suppressed people inside it. You have people that have potential to do good, but when they suppress them. The only thing where the legacy we left, at least, he did the way he married. So Sierra Leoneans, just like the president, Salon people and contribute for the Inspector General of Police married. So that was a good thing. So that's one thing that, it will take with away, no ever forget. But the reason why could highlight some of them things here, now for let people in position of trust understand, say, with new media, we will not forget. You will be held accountable for your actions. Being sacked does not mean you have amnesty. No, you don't have that amnesty. Your immunity not each day. You will be held accountable for what you did during your tenure. And people will continue for let that come to reality, for just for proof to people and say, not supposed to happen like how T-Boy. And T-Boy coming to the other appointment, the replacements them. So again, you were right that he was not supposed to be appointed in the first place. What was his age then? Because the retirement age is 60. Okay. So we therefore investigate for the one way they appoint now for replacer, Mr. Selu, how old he is in age. For if you don't reach or pass 60, or how many months before he's 60, we therefore can find that out. Because again, that come back for show say, you're not therefore bend the rules them just for satisfy something. And interestingly, they have created 2 new offices because of this sacking. You know that, right? The Deputy Inspector General of Police, then sack him as Deputy Inspector General, but appoint him as Director of Police Affairs, the Ministry of Internal Affairs. That position never existed. You never had that office there.
Okay.
Technical Advisor, the other one, Mana, as specialist or technical advisor. Let me go back to the thing. Sorry. I just want to make sure that I'm saying the correct thing here. Amadou Mana, Senior Technical Advisor, Ministry of Internal Affairs. It's not a position that existed. So they've created 2 new offices at a time where the country is struggle because you want to compensate people. So we don't create that 2 new offices there. You know how many backup staff they may forget, right? And
yeah,
always they for procurement, for office, for office furniture, for this, for that.
Of course.
So what's the point in that, T-Boy? Let me hear your comments.
To be honest, the 2 new creation of the 2 offices, then I might think, say, maybe they go on for use and for create more logistical purpose within the police force, so maybe able for identify and maybe able for monitor how the police force they operate. That's possibly what I think. It might be something else. But again, like you say, we still run with serious issues that within the country where creating 2 offices that means you get for create working staff for those 2 offices. You get for create the office themselves because you're not there for those create office and then you make the person the still work alongside somebody else in your office. The person get for getting on structure You can forget in your administrative wing, of your own financier, your own secretary, your own whatever. You might have a minimum of 10 or 15 staff in that particular wing, create so. But to me, if you're creating all these offices there for actually do the work we fit to say they're supposed to do, that's fine. But you just don't sack the Deputy Inspector General of Police. You sack them because definitely you not perform well. So, and they can get another monitoring.
Director of Police Affairs. What is that?
Well, now what's in the police they do? So basically, I say it will be like some kind of monitoring device for see, but you don't sack them in a position where they when and then they execute the duties. Now you can't put them in a position where they can't monitor the duties and where in be they execute woefully.
Yeah.
How do you really want to make it perform? Because
you can't get more powers. Yeah.
No, you can't get more power now for abuse the thing and where in me for they do properly where not be they do.
Correct.
So how you can tell me for can look after something where me not be they do well? Right. If I be they do well,
why pull me in
you have for bring somebody else for candidate because until I don't hold, I go understand. So I can supervise you now and begin monitor what you do for make sure say you continue the good practices the way we be there. But I was not even doing the good practices of what I was supposed to do in the university. But now they can monitor myself now because I still look good. I'm not saying that if man, but go take if man go put in a bank, you say I can look after the bank money. What do you expect?
If you go put school in a granite farm.
Well, no, what do you expect? So basically, the two positions might be used if it is something that is being created for the purpose. But if it isn't, then it's a waste of time. So basically, I don't know why they create two offices.
But again, that's the other thing that I'm saying. That you create more duplication, wasting more resources, where the country not get in the first place. That's what you're doing now. You just for compensate people for let them feel good or what?
How can you compensate somebody that's already sacked for the position where you don't do that thing? Because to be honest to you, compensation to somebody who don't do something positive. But that's not compensation. Yeah. I need a compensation because I don't stack it because you perform bad. So what are they can compensate you for again? You compensate somebody who don't do well and you have for praise and say well and the compensation because you don't do well. You can't sit down and so forth. Make yourself can manage a fish, you get something where they get you regular income from. That is what I think is compensation. But compensating somebody for being sacked in a position where you don't be capable for deliver, they can't get a monitoring position where they go back from monitor the position where they not be able to deliver from. I don't understand the logic behind it. So basically, the appointments are not meaningful to me, and then the positions them back, and the same people that they can't take the positions them back. It's just the same old story.
So then the other question is: now you sack the deputy when I be woman. Okay, these governments say now the first government will appoint woman as deputy inspector general. The second highest at the security cadre at the country. So now you don't sack her. Are you going to replace her with another woman? The reason I can ask this, I'm going to be brutal here, because you replace one tribesman with another tribesman, right? One tribesman with another tribesman, so like for like. Like when you change your striker, you put one striker, you put another striker. Put midfielder or defender. So if you don't pull Uma, are you going to replace that position because they're not appointed? Are you going to replace them with another woman? One, firstly, age-wise, are you going to look at someone younger where you go put stay? At least for, if you want to begin whitewash, for no say you're a serious government, you not just change. Let's say you sack them because of age. You will not be bringing someone way close to 60 or when at 60 or we don't pass 60. 1. 2, if you go take man you can't put on there, then you don't defeat your purpose where you be the claim say now that first report will be right so you say now we don't appoint the first woman is Deputy Inspector General of Police. You get a thought on that?
Well, to be very honest, I don't want to be specific in terms of the gender balance because it doesn't matter whether you're a woman or not. If you don't perform, you're liable to be sacked. Period. That's not what I want to focus on. I want to focus on the fact, say, the gender comparison we want for bringing coming, yes, it makes sense to some point, but I don't think if there is no woman capable of taking a position, they should not appoint a woman, period. If there's a woman who is capable, then yes, I might say, okay, you replace this woman with another woman, which is capable now. But I don't want people begin to compensate positions then because of the gender balance at some point. The tribal one, you all know what's in the tribal balance, because you know for say you get for switching the tribes the way you feel to say, you know, the work with right now, we all know what. So basically, that's young, we can understand, say, the tribal balance is something that he possibly might want to focus on. But again, I listened to some of his messages, the president message a couple of days ago, where he gets now in radio, when they ask him, say, what do you think about the country being divided? And I think the answer to that, not address the position where it don't be to the current Inspector General of Police, because that was not relevant to the questions being asked. But like I say, gender balance to me, I will take it seriously, but at the end of the day, if a man or woman is not capable to serve in any office, has the right to be sacked them. Not to say for complimenting because now woman or because you have to create a gender balance. Yes, you can create a gender balance, but with women that have the capacity to serve.
The reason I make her ask specifically about the woman thing, because, you know, say with the public election bill, the government, the SLPP party, they insist forget 30% quota reserved for female people they then go appoint as members of parliament. But the majority of other MPs, then they say, no, we want the gender bill, because that one they give assurance, not just for members of parliament, but now every other sector. So now that make a bring the thing about, because it's a position where government don't take and a commitment where they don't make internationally. So if you're taking one away, like you said, if you don't have someone capable, it's a different scenario. But you have women that are capable. Possibly you jump, you bring other person come. So if now you can replace her with another man, possibly from the same tribe or regional background, when I want thing that the people are not criticize, because we need that balance, because now you don't see you replace one tribesman with another tribesman, and now you don't pull a woman, are you going to bring another woman with capable? I agree with you, capability, because now you get
the tribesman with another tribesman is politically motivated. I don't know the capacity of the new IG. I don't know his capacity, but it's politically motivated.
People are not caught you. Somebody send me a message. Next time they can't call the person. The person say,
no.
They say old money, replace old money with new money, but same value.
Not the same value, because the old money you don't get value past the new one.
You know, that the person say about the appointment. So
but like I say, I don't know much about
new money, same value. So then they liken that to the old currency and the new currency, the old Leone and the new Leone, and then they do so. People bad.
Well, honestly, let me say, look, we wait and see what's in there for the interviewing first activities them as the Inspector General of Police. Because funny enough, he gets some kind of serious task ahead of him within the next couple of days. So we'll have to see how in the deal with the institution. Because to be appointed for a position like that, it means you are capable. Well, not necessarily, because we don't see the former Inspector Sobula in situation how it stands. But in his defense, I don't know much about him. I cannot say to you for the expects ABCD. There might be people who knows him very well, and somebody saying I'm a Konobo, that's even better. Because guess what? It gives me now the privilege, the opportunity to critically analyze him. Because if he puts me tribe at stake in terms of his intelligence, he's going to be very intelligent. Very, very intelligent. So if he can't compromise me, tribe man as a Kono man, and he can't perform like a Sobula, I will vex for Kono.
up if una dey hear wetin they say, please. Una dey hear with thumbs up, please.
Well, I think I'm not sure because we still not get thumbs up yet. Yes. Okay, thumbs up. They come now. So cool. All right, that's fine.
All right.
Okay, can you guys refresh your devices, please?
So if you refresh your device where they watch on, then you will hear it. Okay, thank you so much, Memunatu. Appreciate that. Okay, so that now, the appointment them, and we will continue for monitor that. But leading from this appointment, so we next topic. Two things. The IG where they go into, they talk about legacy, but the last thing we go member around for are the suspicious 40-foot container. And another person where be responsible for when I've been the head of crime division, now the person we don't take over now as the IG. This 40-foot container T-boy. And say the mystery the way they happen as alone. You know they happen on side. But before we go to the joke part of it, let me just put things into perspective for possibly people we know familiar with the story. So recently, last weekend, we begin see journalists and prominent journalists there will sabi na salon and some members of civil society groups their way being like a little bit vocal, but they're not given the space, and some other youth groups them begin send things on social media, particularly Facebook, for highlights say they don't intercept a 40-foot container na Klein Town where them believe say the container they carry suspicious items, namely narcotics, meaning drugs, and say the new Leoneans they inside it, and other things that they're not too sure of. So that was the first report we came. The journalists then continue for, blow the issue out to the public and say they're not going outside and they did it. Later, we see reports, Saliu Tijanjalo, one of the journalists them. And now remember, Saliu Tijanjalo was the same journalist when Chief Minister been gets issue with that 1.5 million. We've been broken news about 1.5 million money laundering business will be the happen EcoBank. But later he was harassed, he been get for run away for safety. So this Naina, one of the people that we broke this news as well. And I have a reason not to doubt, for whistleblow this. So over the now, go interest in the story, we'll begin find out in way only two way. Later, Saliu the report say Indian, Ghanaians, and State House get an inside this suspicious container. So later, the report again, T-Boy say security personnel they don't candy and then begin shoot for disperse them, come out, let them not in the area for take possession of the container. So that was the first part. So I don't know if you been get any different story before we begin ask we own questions them, and we go tell una me own effort where I make for find out. I call people them, certain authorities them. I will tell una, I will share out una the response where I get. Over to you, T-Boy. And Femi, if you self get anything.
On a very serious note, I was away for the past 3 weeks. So basically, I am not too familiar with so many stuff that maybe not happen behind my back for the past couple of weeks. I just get a lot of hearsay stuff within the past couple of days before I arrive, and why I don't come back. And I get a lot of information coming back to me because I don't mean really they participate that much on social media. I wasn't engaging in so many things that really happen within the country apart from just the team where I go Panama. Just me get that focused. And again, I've been disengaged somehow within the community, so I don't know much of what will happen. So to be very honest, just the rumors on this particular container. I don't know the actual elements of the content of the container and everything, but I understand there were some elements of narcotics, elements of cash, elements of some ammunition, and a few more other things that we possibly I am not too aware of. But yeah, I will let for know a bit more, and I make me talk to you earlier on to then the question because you get more information regarding this. Well, on a very serious note, for they can get a 40-feet container within at the shores of Sierra Leone, and nobody knows what are the contents of that container, it means something fishy. Because in the first place, before that container they left the shores of any South or Canada alone, therefore don't inspect them. That's one. Two, when it gets to the shores of Sierra Leone, before he left Wataki for come upland, therefore don't scan them. Therefore don't know exactly what are the content of that particular container. So for me, the container come all that way there and come out of the shores of Wataki, and then somebody gets suspicious. That means the container gets bill of landing. We don't look at somebody in table. We are feel say it need for raise the alarm. Definitely, it is something that is not legit.
So, Femi, you get anything on this? You hear anything? Then we will continue the conversation since T-Boy saying I made the campus na seat for answer question. Where I go balance.
Well, Juma, today you did quarter deck for two.
Hey, you, Femi.
Yeah. I'll be gonna fence something for this man, yes. So, T-Boy guys, we're holding you to task on this one. I mean, I heard we already the talk, the sumu about this container, and if it has happened, it's a shame. It's a shame in many ways. One, if there's anything suspicious about this container, I believe say the authorities for the, Mr. Suvula in particular and employs them for them make sure say that container they get the most amount of security ever. For say that container they loss is scary. First of all, any container we lost in that area is scary because me is taking kinship with goods them as well. But a container with no label in that kind of way, I think say the authorities them for them do everything at them power for ensure say you get to the bottom of waiting the inside, open every single barrel, scanning of it's not even good enough no more at that point. See, everything should be searched, especially with the arms. I'm not saying the narcotics is good, but I mean, if we really say a lot of ammunition on Canada country and not ammunition with government order, we suppose for pay key attention to that. The new money where we just begin circulate, if you really say that money did it and that money they don't go missing again, somebody senior for the ensure say the right personnel then did it for secure that container day until it is searched. Me don't know how the whistleblower come out, so I don't know how true this information is, but just no more because of the hearsay we go around. I think say we people or we so-called leaders in Sierra Leone should have been a little bit more attentive.
All right, thank you so much, and of course you'd always valid questions them and make comments. So yeah, this is baffled we all, and obviously T-Boy the question in Boku, the question they really boku with this concept.
So if them boku start to break and down for it, what are some of the major concerns then with this container is?
Well, firstly, we'll start with the operation Dongwataki. Okay. Container, like I say, you get a bill of lading, right? It belongs to somebody. Container not go na country if somebody, not to somebody request for like candy in the first place. And we all sabi wataki. Where you ship, how long did it take you for pull things out here? So the first thing we baffle me now the efficiency, because I'm gonna mask line, I check the container number because they all get your unique numbers. They will not change. Every container gets a number. So just like how much can get in, like simply in what do you call the thing?
Logbook details. Sachet engine number.
Yeah, that number it will not change. It didn't. Yeah, well, Alexa, if you change the color, but it's there. So that's the same thing with the container number. So Alexa, the container they use them right around the wall. Now that same number, the tracking number will change, but that container unique number they not ever change. So I check on the mask line. The container arrived on the 23rd, the 22nd for the 23rd, and the container was discharged on that day and taken out of Wataki.
The same day?
Yes, efficiency number one. You just a shock, right? So that's the first thing, how that container they come out so quick. And the container in origin are from Brazil originally. Because they show you who it come out and the last destination, if it transit, then say it transits now Morocco for a few days before it end up reach a Salon.
Go back.
The container come out Brazil.
No, go back with the deadline.
The deadline. So the container come out na 11th June. Now it come out na Brazil. Then he reached Salon. Yes. Then he reached Salon. The estimated arrival date na the 22nd. But then discharge him on the 23rd. That means in the 23rd.
Who's it transits?
Morocco.
When it transits in Morocco?
I don't know whether it was the 19th of July or so.
Okay.
Then he reached Salon the 23rd. Then pull him and do the same 23rd.
Okay.
That's one. Yeah. Then secondly, the container na a refrigerator container, a refri container. That's another thing that we get for now. So if not to dry, now if that means anything where they go bad, like chicken or things like that, sausage, blah 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 blah. So you get for them a cooling system. So now like a freezer container. A freezer container, even inside they get for make sure say them plug them somewhere for let the thing not go bad. Okay, get for them at that sub temperature until they reach. Okay, the container and the things the way usually they put inside, they don't freeze them to certain temperature. And you get for try for maintain that temperature they for they reach. So this is the whole thing about the container itself. But then the container reached Wataki the 23rd. He left Wataki the 23rd. Then pull and then discharge him out of the key. Get out. And mask line, they show you all of that. So that is the first question. Waiting on change now Wataki. We make Wataki so efficient that you container they reach today, you pull and commodity today. Not saying it's not a good thing, but we just want to know what has changed. But the intel way me gets that was the only container there that left the key that day. We then discharged from that particular boat day we come out Nado that day. That's the intel I got. The question now, was this container scanned? Them been scan them before them pull and come out Nado, or they not scan them? And if they scan them, now Bolorede in charge of containers. Bolorede. So interesting. So let me tell you, after I get all that thing, I called Ports, the operations, head of operations, na Sierra Leone Ports Authority. Luckily, nice young man, he picked up. I tell her to make a call. But nice, he said, oh, he said, you call at the right time, really. He said, are they near the head of operation for Bolore when are they in charge? La pass the phone, let you talk to her. The gentleman, when they pass the phone, he give him a, he said, no, get the phone back. Who that they call? Nice, he said, no, that's somebody they called from Sierra Gem Media for ask about this container because they will be doing something, a program on this. They want to give you an opportunity for let the side of the story. You know the guy tell me, oh, let me send somebody there, go talk to the person. Yes. So you not feel comfortable for talk to me on the phone. So I asked him, if it was BBC, CNN, or Al Jazeera call you, would you have asked them to send someone to come talk to you on an issue of public concern like this? Then turn the phone off. So the reason why I say this, now if somebody want to ask whether we been go there for go ask, we attempted, they refused to respond to us. So we know now say, one, either them falsify the paperwork and the container was not scanned out of the key. It left the key, but it was not scanned, meaning that I not go through the proper procedure. Because if them is scanner, we don't know what's in the inside in the first place. So it was not scanned until people intercept it. Like how Femi say or you say, possibly something don't leak. Where sometimes somebody they're not greasing palm or something not happen, that person they decide for pass the intel to somebody else. That's how the whistleblower thing come up. Yes, Femi.
You know, I'm always yeah. I'm always curious, Juma, when it comes to whistleblowers. You know, I think say whistleblowers are good for society. You know, we for make things them leak, it's a good thing. You know, something in the, you know, with the case of WikiLeaks, I remember having get a discussion with somebody, then say it leaks sensitive information. But it's always good when the information age, information is key. But one quick question while I ask you, Juma, is because it's a whistleblower, we don't know the identity of that person, I believe.
No. They disclose their identity.
Okay, how are we 110% sure of this information? Because as I said to you, for something so sensitive, you would think that everybody, you know, the authorities, then don't the key, the police, you know, the ministries in charge of that area, you know, as in government, everybody should have been paying very close attention to ensure, see, that container get the strictest searches, the strictest security ever. So are we 100% sure, say, you know, that this is authentic, that it hasn't been mistaken? Sometimes the container with them, if you say they not actually did it, and the container we see or we see actually did it, but there's no missing container. I know you see you don't check the number plates. I know you don't check the number plates, but you know how sure are we, that this don't really happen? And if it don't really happen, what are the problems and where it go creates in our country?
Right.
Question for you.
So the question we ask valid, because an eyewitness or whistleblower or somebody will claim, right? But the reason we make everything look they fall into place, on the side of the whistleblower, is the same question we ask, how the authority them handle the situation. Firstly, the same net then send heavy military and police personnel them there inside the container there. Okay? Then shoot as usual for dispersed people. That can be for good reason. Say, okay, sometimes they want for secure the container, let people not go thief inside it. Okay? That can be a reason. But another suspicious thing, the journalists and the people who report say, Indian, a Ghanaian, and State House fully knowledgeable about this container. They end up now, the container, the vehicle the truck where they carry the container, then change the number plates, then pull the truck. This is not only the container now the truck, the vehicle, where on top they had the container, the trailer. Then pull the ADC, aid the camp. So the president, now State House, then pull in your own license plates and put on the truck. So
I don't understand. Hold on, Juma. Say that again. The number plate where the truck they carry now. Now, who that number plate?
The aid de camp, the ADC to president in vehicle SLP 333 or something like that. Okay, so you ask a question first off, that it don't be criminal if it really happen, because the license that license plate now for that vehicle they alone, you do not transfer. You know they transfer. So if you do that for whatever reason false, then they don't create suspicion. That don't create suspicion. To start with, then no compromise no did. Secondly, Femi, you ask, up until today, have you seen an official press release from the Sierra Leone Police, Customs, Sierra Leone Ports Authority, National Revenue Authority, or Bolloré? These are the 5 primary.
Personally, no, I don't see them. But now I make the question. That's what I'm saying. Could this be just an elaborate hoax? Because, as I say again, something so serious, if you don't actually be, I think, see the Sierra Leone Police, not even Sierra Leone Police, even higher, the highest office, government supposed for address the people them. Because exactly. I beg, please remind the people are waiting then claim say they inside this container.
Then claim say again narcotics, when are drugs, arms and ammunition, and new money. That's the allegation.
So let's begin from the beginning. So this new money where it not do safe na tongue right now. Where people in the say then want money, then able get money.
Correct.
Go missing. You want to tell me say the people at the top nothing say there's something wrong.
Thank you.
Narcotics have been found, or then claims narcotics did with all the problem will be negated. It's not in him. Napip diaper. What was it?
Yeah, the diaper thing with them.
Yeah, with all that they with Kush, not a Kush, with all the other drug related issues, you'd think that again people right at the top would clamp down on this, or at least address the people, them warn the people, them warn them mommy and them papa, then say una watch una picking them, because there is so much issues they don't carry this container, and some of them also might not reach the streets. Before I talk about ammunition, I'm really struggling to understand how genuine this story has to be, because it really feels like a Hollywood film at the moment. It feels as if there's too much at stake for make people in it get on so lightly.
Thank you very much. But the story caught the attention of the police, the Sierra Leone Police, and the police writes letter to National Revenue Authority when they're in charge of customs for release the container to them, stating that, let me go back to the letter here. So that means this is not a secret anymore. It's official knowledge, because the commissioner, the Sierra Leone Police writes, so the Commissioner Customs Service Department, National Revenue Authority, on the 22nd, okay? Security concerns over a container at the Queen Elizabeth II Quay. So it's waiting and don't do. They even backdates the dates to the 22nd of July. So you see another criminal thing, because you don't backdate, tell what not happen. The police backdates try for justify the efficiency about this container. I'm directed to inform you that we are in receipt of intelligence regarding a container MNBU 0136623 suspected to contain arms and ammunition and other contraband goods. I am further directed to request that you hand over the said container to the Sierra Leone Police for examination. Be assured that the container will be immediately returned to you should the allegation prove otherwise. We solicit your usual cooperation. Ishmael Carter, for Inspector General of Police. So you see, the Inspector General of Police. Go ahead.
Who was that letter addressed to?
So the Commissioner Customs Service Department.
Who owns the container?
We don't know yet.
So there is
Officially, we don't know who owns it, but they trace the container back to Indian company. When are them, because a very few companies the way they order then thing and they like a chicken, sausage and things. There are very few companies in Sierra Leone.
Okay, one more question I want to ask. Was the container, it transits in Morocco via where? Casablanca, Marrakesh, Rabat, via?
Check particular ports.
Okay, because if what you're saying is correct, and the container transits now one of those three states that they will make mentions of, so then I will verify something to be specific.
Okay.
The reason I can say now because there was so many activities in Morocco while I was there.
Interesting.
Yes. So when you mention say the container transit in Morocco, you see what I say? Okay, it transit in Morocco. And why I ask you specific dates? You say around the 19th, right? Of June, of July.
Yeah.
So it make I get serious concern. Go on, tell me.
But T-Boy asking that question there. Morocco, a lot of we container in the transit through Morocco. That's one of the ports we reach before you go Salon.
Yeah.
That I know for sure, because me said don't ship a few container then T-Boy in the last few years, and I'm not gonna say they all, but a lot of our containers do go through Morocco.
Right.
So I'd like to say that. But I want question I will ask. Sometimes this one to the guy plays for us scam. Sometimes we shouldn't. But you say they don't disclose the whistleblowing identity.
Not the whistleblower, then disclose their identity. They disclose it, and the reason why they do that is for their safety. That's why they did it.
So, can we? Do we know the name? Can we and say? I mean, for me on use more. I mean, if you can't say it on air, can you send it to me for just me on curiosity no more?
No, Saliu Tijanjalo is one of the whistleblowers.
Saliu
Tijanjalo, yeah.
Saliu Tijanjalo, okay.
So then what happened? Yeah, go ahead.
The reason I ask me one question, yes, seminar highlights say Morocco now one of the transit points them for containers the way they come on now other parts of the world. Where they go somewhere. But I want to know, because I want to know the timing when you talk about still at the 19th of July, not so. Then the container transit to Iron Assembly. Okay, now it's only to Morocco. Because the reason why I'm saying this now, because there was a lot of activities in Morocco.
Unusual activities.
Well, I find this to be unusual. Because what's the matter they say, I find this to be unusual. Now, because I don't know whether they were official activities, to be honest with you. And when you have senior members of government within certain proximity, you might be thinking it is official. And there are some places in Morocco that we know for sure is nothing to do with official duties, because we know say Morocco is divided into 3 different areas. You have the business Morocco, which is the economical country, the economical city. You have the administrative city, and then you have the holiday destination city, which really we all know where those 3 places are, if anybody's been Morocco. For the shortest period of time where I don't spend it, I have learned a lot about what makes us different from Arab Africans. And I see the reason behind some of the things then they become superior over certain things they make comparison of. But not just saying that, I've also learned a lot of some of the activities that we black people they do that the Arab states, especially in Morocco. So not to say that something where I was suspicious about, I was just having my own mentality thinking, well, why is all these Sierra Leone activities happening at this particular place where, as far as I know, is not on official duties? And these are like household names. So basically, I want to know the specifics on certain things then. Because if I know those specifics, maybe I might put my own 2 to 2 and say, well, okay, maybe that's right. Because we all know containers of this kind of magnitude can be tracked by not just the people who are dealing with it, but the people who are pioneering.
Correct.
This container for reaching a final destination. So you follow.
Exactly.
They follow the lead. And when you follow the lead of a specific item, we all know how, well, I would say we all know how drug dealers operate. We all know how people the way they do high rates of conspiracy dealings then they operate. They follow their goods. They follow their products. If their product is in location A, they make sure say it left location A for going on location B. They track it down. Sometimes they track it down individually. Sometimes they track it down by people that really follow the. Then they tell you, so, okay, the next lead now, the next lead they go by.
They reach here by this time.
Thank you. Yeah. So when it reach here by this time, you for make sure say you did it, for make sure say it left me. Because if they're saying status is aware of that particular package, it has been tracked.
Right.
By state house operatives. I don't know who they are, but
exactly. So that is the reason why I am concerned. Why make the ADC to president in own vehicle where they use a number plate end up na the truck where they carry the container?
I think this is a very sensitive discussion.
Are concerned why the container, if then scanner, how comes it pass, they're not able to detect anything and they're not able to come out and vouch for say, no, we scanned it, this was the report. Because we know the people where they handle container, what is their connection to the corridors of power. You know.
To be honest, I personally think, my personal opinion to this is very is controversial. I think it is a very sensitive matter. Sensitive meaning if there are state operators involved, it's even extremely sensitive because we might need to know what were their plans of bringing in such into the country by smuggling it. So if this container gets a lot of who are around them.
Let me say originally the container, the official container, okay? Official container supposed for go na Wellington. Because now they the company where they order the chicken, sausage, and the other dairy product. Now they the Indian company. But the container not go well into. It been the clientele. Okay? The other interesting thing we'll get for ask about the process of investigation. You hold something clientele, right? As police, security, and everything. These containers supposed for come seal, okay? So they come seal until it reach their final destination. And when you scan a container like that, the person will own the container get for present.
Will they unseal them? Yes.
You get for present. Exactly. So we end up seeing the seal don't broke and padlock then at the container. If you look at the pictures, padlock, and 1. 2, the police and the security forces then don't everybody's team and come and intercept this container and a clientele. They decided to take the container where? King Tom at the police mess na King Tom. Close to where? Close to Wata. 50 meters or 20 meters to Wata. Okay? Then as serious as it is, you police, you don't write, say, arms and ammunition, just like how una say the seriousness of this. Let's look at this. Let's say people let me really the smuggle things for can create problem in our country. Arms and ammunition don't come. But when they take the container, they decide for keep them for 2 days or 3 days or 4 days.
Without not investigating it or not, they're not there for
not exactly. And then disperse the people, them, the journalists, the way we should blow them, say then they did it, then push them, come out, then say then they pull them, come out, they're not for DD. All right, okay, let's say it's for security reason. But it don't become an issue of national interest. But you left it for days before you open up. And when you open the container, this now according to the media person for the police, where they give press conference to the people there for justify, say, and they can't for me. They say, oh, we would open the container, but we not see nothing inside it, past chicken, sausage, and anything, and they will not see any arms and ammunition. That's contrary to the letter where they write. But that came about, 4 days later, and in his statement, he said, them been begin open the container for offload the tin them, but the tin them been so boku, so then tire, and then left them, then come back the next day for continue for offload. I be just want to bring that in. Yes, Femi. What's happened?
So, Juma, again, I'm struggling with this story. It feels as if it's it's a Nollywood film, a Bollywood film, a Hollywood film. It really not feels seen a reality. So we have a whistleblower, which supposedly is a journalist.
Yeah, not just one, few.
Okay, so my question is, really and truly, the whistleblower isn't the journalist. The whistleblower, the whistleblower, I don't blow the whistle to the journalist team.
No, the journal. Well, what I'm saying is the people will break the story to the public.
Not the journalists. So they're not the whistleblower.
The journalist, a civil society person, and
so
youth people.
Now they say, So the information has been leaked to these guys. Yeah.
Whichever.
Because there's no way they not get X-ray. They not get passive. They know something we don't know. But the journalists, them, according to reports, they descended to the keys because they get this information.
Correct.
So they haven't disclosed the identity of the whistleblower.
They will never disclose.
Of course, yes. Now, before I ask you, I mentioned that. I'll see if we can. It would be nice to know more about the story. Making up be say now witch hunt sometimes how do you call that? I'm not so disloyal. What's the word? Disgruntled member of staff, you know, has about one or two, or you know, somebody in with an employer. So I think, say, as responsible journalists, I'm not saying they should name him or her, but we need, I think, as a nation, we need a little bit more facts, as in, you know, Salon, all kind of documents leak. Would they see signed messages them with a leak from the president's office? So I'm not gonna see who's seen another leak. If there's credible information, I think this something of this nature, I think it's somebody for tell we a little bit more, because I am struggling to believe that such something so serious our governments and our authorities are letting it just, you know, fall under the radar.
Okay. So let's for 1 second put away the whistleblower, okay? Nobody know what's inside the container. Let's say, for argument's sake, it's a disgruntled worker. But how would you explain? How you explain first the container open seal? We don't know that getter and replace out padlock. 1, 2. How would you explain the ADC now State House to the president in vehicle license? Then not a whistleblower. That's an open secret. They are come out and go na trailer. Police vehicle license number plates come out and go na trailer. How would you explain that? How would you explain a police having a possession of something where they say don't acknowledge, say they don't get this intel? Because police say they get intel. They not say public, what you call it, intelligence. They get intelligence, but then decide to take this container and keep on to them. Now the officers mess. Now King Tom for days before they open them. Then they open them first day, and then they left them. They can't continue the next day. How many police are going to Salon? How many police then are Benghazi? Where police go tell me, say, oh, the container are so full up that we will pull it in them, will not be able, so we left and we continue the next day. Femi or T-Boy, how many people offload your container? 5, 10 young people? Go ahead. Yeah?
Well, me on container where they offload me, man. Anyway, we're talking about that question. Another topic of discussion, Andy. But when they open me container, there were so many people around that it was scary. You know, I feared for my goods. I feared for myself, because too many people were there where I not been believed say been for Diddy. So as I say again, for a container where then claim say gets this amount of thing the way as you put them of public concern, we allow them for sleep without we not check them. There's
just 1 day, 5 days.
Exactly. There's so many things that will make you just feel as if, okay, if this is true, then not a one man job. Now consortium of people them coming together, and it's possibly very powerful people them coming together for make this TSOB. That's the only thing I can describe for mix until like this TSOB. Not to any commanding our attacky make that container the loss, or the contents of the container loss, or whatever. It is somebody that has a lot of clout in Sierra Leone. But as I say, I'm trying to refuse to believe that we can act so callously. You know, so right. This they play with a lot of people in their life.
And for me, the two-way crown everything, now not hearing from any official public statement, a press release for assure the public, say this is what happened. We find out this, now this, but not to be true. Yes, maybe there were lapses, lessons learned. Now this and this and this we make. Now the mistakes then this. Okay, nothing. But the Minister of Information was there at the scene, at King Tom. So if the Minister of Information go Tibo in best friend, then they do information, I call it in. Press briefing every day, but this was not mentioned. So this is not as important as other issues.
Juma.
Yes, sir.
Juma.
Yes,
me, I said to you, this is a very sensitive issue. That's one. Two, I've asked a few questions. If I get those answers back, I can guarantee you say yes, this is a high conspiracy operations. And with the examples that we don't make, say, the ADC to the president's number plates end up now the truck. It's not an accident, deliberate. Somebody must have put it there. And it come on the ADC in vehicle. Why end up now the truck in vehicle? I mean, the truck in number plates. So that's a very serious question. And also, you don't mention the party, information minister, where they give briefing as salon every day. But the good works of the government of Sierra Leone and concerns where it can always raise about some of the things that we will get for be aware of. But this one was not relevant. And if he was present at the scene, he should have highlighted it in one of his press briefing. Say, well, today we bump into that container when we talk to get XYZ. But guess what? That's not what they did. And somebody just mentioned, say, how you go sack Inspector General of Police? Ambush now, ambush, eh? Ambush. What's in Sovula? Because of chicken and sausage, you know, like all the cases that would happen after it. Because they tell me why they sack the Inspector General of Police. Okay. So now me, I was in Morocco for 3 weeks. Let me just, you all know how they talk. And we stayed in Morocco for 3 weeks. Very interesting one too. And there was a lot of activities of Sierra Leone government in Morocco. I don't know what it is.
Sierra Leone government officials.
Yep, in Morocco. But I want to be specific in terms of the areas of concerns. Now, make I say, whose side are the actual port? Now, for check, sit down with you people.
Hold on, I'll check. They can't do the thing again. I can't check them again. But I'll send you a video where if you're able to send them to Femi, let's play them and see if Danny will give you some insight, if possible.
Okay, because I am very much concerned. Because I was abandoned in Morocco. Imagine. I was abandoned by my people in Morocco. And I began to say, I will talk that, but I wait for small. But when I don't begin to listen for Tondan, because I want to make a special program for that. When I remember a couple of years ago, they complained about Morocco, not so. As one of the newly established consuls, them, that the Arab continent, not so. And the efficiency or inefficiency of that particular institution they were set up in Morocco. I had a serious complaint. But guess what? It don't make I even vex self now more. Because at that particular period you mentioned, there was so much activities of government officials in Morocco. Something like the Minister for Food to that together for making each fit on. And they were not there for 1 day, not even for 2 days, possibly not even for 3 days. And I bet the Salon people are not even know those particular people were not in Sierra Leone at that particular point in time. They were out of the country unannounced. Because if Unami no say they Morocco, Unami don't tell me, you don't tell me Juma, you saw the men don't tell me, say, oh yeah, we will not foresee this person don't go Morocco on official duties, but they were not there for official duties. And I was so pissed off. Reason being, I requested a a minimal amount of time. I don't speak Arabic. I don't speak French. I survive in Cameroon because guess what? Cameroonians are as dark as me or even darker than me. Before you begin for final say I am not a Cameroonian, now only I open me mouth for talk. They go, so oh, you're not a Cameroonian, aren't you? But I am in the middle of whole Boku white race, and then I mean that the only black lady. I am easily identified without even saying nothing. If I don't have you see what we talked earlier on, say I was in self-isolation. Okay, continue.
All right, so let's go back to, the container. I don't go back to mask line and put the tracking number, okay? I will hit back to you. So I will have for, make a correction on the dates where the container reached now Morocco. But then, everything will fall into place. And to be say around the 19th. So the container gets into the ports na Brazil. When is it take on Santa Catarina on the 11th of June, and the container go inside the port in Brazil. Then load them on the 26th of June. Okay, Brazil. Then the container then discharge them na port Tangier, Mediterranean, na Morocco on the 9th of July. Then discharge the container na Morocco on the 9th of July. Okay. Then load them on the C-SPAN Loga 228S on the 17th of July. So now that they load on top of the ship on the 17th. So thereabouts is still there within that 19 area. Then he reached Freetown the 22nd. And he left Awataki, then discharged Awataki on the 22nd at 16:34. Then he left gates out. He come out inside Awataki on the 22nd. Then the container they show today now say now today he reach in final destination on the 27th. So we outside the container don't go from where they don't pull them at the port on the 22nd, right? Today now he reach in final destination, the 27th. Now they update the information. So that's what it is. So now the 17th, now they load up na Brazil, na Morocco. So I'll just want to make that correction.
But who's
Dunkesali, I know it was a Saturday. It was a Saturday.
No, it was
I can't remember.
It was a Friday.
No, Dunkesali was a Saturday.
Was it a Saturday?
Yeah, it was a Saturday.
Now, which dates?
Wait, I'll go check. I'll find out. I will find out for you. We'll try. We'll find out.
Yeah, because
Juma, what should they find out?
Yes, sir.
What should they find out? Quick question. You say the container don't reach in final destination today.
Today, 27.
Waiting at the final destination.
We don't know.
Whose side?
That means where the container. We don't know. In Freetown.
So now today reach Freetown.
No, the container don't there Freetown. It don't come out.
I am asking you waiting the website see.
So the container come out inside Wataki on the 22nd.
No. Not to that question that they ask you.
Hold on, I can't.
They ask you what you really just know. Yes. Say it don't reach in final destination on the 27th. We not today.
Yes.
So officially not today the container reach Freetown.
Not today then discharge and Freetown, yes.
So basically being ghost container being get all this thing.
Well, that is the question.
In America they ask. So if that today reach Freetown officially.
Exactly. So now I tell you say the container was bound in final destination at Wellington. Not also I tell you Wellington now in final destination the container. Now they is supposed to be in final destination.
So we go name this with new film, the container.
The container. So the final destination supposed to be somewhere in Wellington. Okay, a warehouse in Wellington. but you know, end up.
I upload the video for Femi, so Femi go play with me next week.
Yeah, because I want just myself not watch it. I just want to follow with Siam for see if that is the inside. No. That's the insight where the minister of information go now King Tom. So we want to see what happened there. I'll be seeing it for the first time, me and you with the public. So it'll be nice to see what the spin is. Yeah. So July 9th, have been played boy.
July 9th?
Yes.
Okay. So
and
when the consider
Juma, you sure about Andy? I'm making a question you. Because we in England at July 8th we pray. A Friday.
No, July 9th. 9 have been played.
T-boy.
I said on Friday night. No,
come for me witness so because they call me for go work day, but I not be.
It's July 9th because I posted my pictures when I go play.
Because on Friday, something on Saturday to but on Friday night I also play.
I go play Friday. Now 4 hours difference in between me.
Juma, now Morocco play now also play. I play some hotel.
So whether I pray, I know say na Friday because it's Saturday because I go pray and I'll be here for take day off. I work on Fridays. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay. So July 9, right?
Yes. Yeah, and at July 9 the container reach na Morocco.
Okay. So basically
the container reached Morocco on July 9.
Juma?
Yes.
For things to be coincidental is very unusual.
Yeah.
Yeah? Deja vu doesn't happen on a regular basis. It happens rarely. You know, it's not easy for me to say, oh, this is not deja vu. As in some material you don't think about this year now in reality. So, and this is not like that. It's very rare. But around that same time is primarily the same period of time I'm talking about. Because I was told specifically that it is Ramadan, Eid, and people are not going to be around to do whatever they might want to do in terms of what I need or what I want or what sort of what I need or what sort of what I want, because there were other engagements. And to be very honest to you, I look at the coincidence of the element of, like I said, I don't know much about this container business, but when you talk and it gets reflection of some of the activities that we are being aware of, say they happen within Morocco. And some of those activities were not official activities. Because like I said to you, if we not say then specific individual they out of the country, it may be a public thing, nobody know for. I think we all know when people they left the country there for the announcement or so. Especially if you're a government official. It depends on who side you go. But if you're a minister, you for make press release and you minister see the left. If you're an MP, you for make press release to the parliament see the left. No, so something most day where the state say officially you are not in the country, you are out of the country to perform official duties. It doesn't matter what capacity you are in. But if you are out of the country on official duties, you should be in that position to make a statement to whoever, either your superiors or your ministry or your head of parastatal or somebody.
So what you therefore do for me after the program, if you're able to share with me some of the officials, then we'll go see for the connection.
Sure, definitely, I will. And I will pin down the connection. It is so blatantly clear, cut, that it is of some amount of legitimacy of what you're highlighting in regards to the container. Now we are chasing a container that's just landed at its final destination today, according to the tracking number of that. So what container are we talking about right now? So the container that we are highlighting for, say, it gets contraband substances that were not supposed to be legitimate for liquid travel out of any country to another country. is not the right container we're talking about as the one that has just landed its final.
So whose container will left Waitaki on the 22nd?
That's the question.
You know, we land on the 22nd and left on the 22nd in within 8 hours. That's one. Two, was this container scanned or not? If it was scanned, by whom? At what time? If it was not scanned, why it wasn't scanned? What container the move go down yonder? Because
now
other things are not safe for now. Yeah.
We don't get it. Well, now you don't make it now even more controversial for say the container that we are tracking is not the container we are talking about right now.
Right. So which container this?
Two different things to talk about together. So there is one. So like the actual container we get the original and official scanning number, and now we arrive. The one
27 July, it's right there.
The one when there is suspicious container in all the on records.
Correct. So they use a container.
It's not on records.
That's it. So that's the question. Yes, Femi, go ahead. Femi.
As I said before, it looked like saying a ghost container this the move now the water. But you know, going back, Juma, apologies to you and T-Boy. I think so we'll get for revoke some of you think them. Pretty na be actually Saturday. The reason why me been feel been Friday because I go work that day. Because I go work that because them call me, they call T-Boy for me to go film.
Yeah, I remember that.
Na Burgess Park for go Coverup. But I couldn't because I've been there for work that Saturday. I've been get a big event that Saturday, and so kudos to you, Juma, and shame on you, T-Boy. He want to play the remember who's day you play.
We'll start the program. What did I tell you that T-Boy since he come on Morocco lost sense of time?
I didn't also.
Yes, now that investigation we bango na Morocco na non confuse in brain. Continue we T-Boy me run at na Morocco. Na non confuse T-Boy in brain. But that story day before we put this discussion down, we get for talk that talk. They get for tell we always see nobody's container in Waka one inside Morocco. But outside today for talk, you know, it looks so safe. From waiting, you know, the small question they would ask, it looked like say the container we reached Freetown the other day. Not so this container so we the track Juma. It looked like say somebody don't swap the identity of this container. And not to one time, it looks like two time because they not swap in number plates. Well, the Moscow they carry in number plates. Now they don't swap in scanning information.
Information because estimated arrival dates 22nd July. Last location discharged na Freetown, Sierra Leone, 27 July, which is today.
And what I say just now, they for make something like this be, it get for be somebody very, very powerful who get for get access to people them we for make them kind of be. So those are the questions we should be asking.
Right. So it says Freetown terminal discharge date on the 22nd, gates out on the 22nd, the same day. That's within 1634. Then at 12 midnight, 90 container come out inside Waitaki. Do they usually allow containers to leave the quay at night? That late at night? That's another question. And it was around that time that the people away broke the story, mentioned, say, there's a container in Klein Town where they get suspicious thing. And they say they're not going to sleep down it. Police went there. Or military people and go there and begin shoot live bullets for disperse them. So, let's play that video there if you get them up. I just want to see.
Check you.
Okay. So when Femi gets them, then you go play them for. I'm just curious. I want to watch it with all of us. No, just waiting. Yeah. So. Now more question, because there are other things I will not say for right now, because possibly I'm still chasing those information.
No, me honestly, this particular container issue is very sensitive. I think we have to be mindful of discussing it. Because it just bring up a problem. Though, because I am looking at the personnels where I think of Nami aid. And the kind of rationale we did come towards the dates that we need to talk about, so the concerned dates. And we here asked when was Ramadan? I know the reason why.
So when was Eid? When was Eid?
Yeah, when was Eid? I know the reason why. Because a lot of activities will happen up in particular period in the before Eid and after Eid. And I think say most of those activities were not official activities. But you know say we go who really I do say we tell people and say they are we need anything we get becoming a Kenyan American primarily an Arab states where every black man, the sad thing is 1 in every 5 black men you see the day. So it puts you in a funny position for even walk the streets of Morocco as a black person. Because you are not sure how they were going to respond to you, look at you, or think about you, or even feel about you. So most of the time I am in a charter taxi, people look at me like, why is it in the charter taxi? So basically it's very scary. So I was not really comfortable, to be very honest. I have been to so many places, but I was not comfortable. Especially when that weekday, this Alaki Bobo, he showed me that 200 African they wouldn't kill. And that they make her just flail, it make her just smooth, it make her just freeze. And I'm thinking,
many watch them.
Honestly, I freeze inside. They say, now so many can go. So it was really scary.
Go back.
I'm not joking about it. I was really. Imagine I went to Morocco. I did not walk the street, not even twice. No joke. For 25 days, I don't work at that street twice. 99% of my
work. If you
work,
I will put you inside the container, okay?
Sure. Yes. No, not container. So what you are talking about?
Juma.
Yeah.
Na miti boy the kosu.
Yeah. I go pay. So you go back to this whole thing.
Hold on, Juma. Hold on.
Yeah.
Na miti boy the kosu and really and truly, me say no they share videos of them canteen in there. So na picture na sent to T-Boy. I don't know if you remember the picture of we boku black man they lead on. The leaders are gone. I don't think them don't kill them because some of them I think say them they threaten them. And I said to Tibo, I see you can't go to a country like a this. I say take them how you they walk away each day. I say you see that this thing say just happen. I say take them away the walk away each day. Not go na areas them where they away from the tourist areas them. Ensure say you carry your press pass with you at all costs. Tibo na bobo etranga is bad, Juma. Tibo na bobo etranga is bad. The reason not to be for scare them, but not for warn them. Make you not go take things them lightly, and we can't get problem. Then we all can get for go now for go fancy boy. Then sometimes we said them go catch we safe. So for self-interest,
on the 22nd.
I was very concerned with T-Boy's travel to Morocco. We pray to God and we thank God say he can and come back safely.
Right. So somebody make a comment we are interested in. One Mr. Shaw. He say yes, our containers are allowed after 12 midnight. I'm a worker at the port. Mr. Shaw, you able to share with me what you know about this, container issue, if you can? If not, you able to talk with the process how then they scan containers the way they can? Because the reason make people concerned, this container reach in a port, and the same day, within 8 hours, the container don't come out of the port. We know say Salon they do very well in terms of efficiency, but at the speed at which it happened. So I don't know. Mr. Shaw, if you came for share with you, we appreciate very much.
Yes, consider the common future after because at the official time that I think say I think at 10 o'clock or so. then they release container because of the traffic jam and then the risk and dangers involved when the chaotic way container will come in the early hours.
I agree with you, but waiting making no now that then they release the container them out yonder and then they left them for ply the road until late at night. The question is midnight. Then they scan container take it come out now don't know what a key.
No,
that's my question, because if this container discharge around 16 something, then it come out now the gate by after midnight. That's my question. Because I don't ship, I don't go pull stock in our Taki. And I can tell you that a lot can happen in our Taki where really not security risk. You know. Yes, Mr. Palmer.
So Juma, the last time I was at Waterkey was about.
Maybe you're muted.
Oh, now you know, eh? So the last time I was at Waterkey, you know, they don't turn me for days. I don't stress. The final day now, we don't come. Then don't open the container. But get for go pass and one do much. Wait then say if you don't pass at a certain time, the container get for sleep. That was my worry then, because I was concerned. Say we don't break the seal in the container, we don't open the container. If the container get for sleepy under now, that means to say myself get for sleepy inside Waterkey.
Right.
Yeah. The seal in the container.
Now myself. Now we went there when they break the seal, they open and they can inspect the thing, which actually pissed me off because I don't pay for make them scan them. So I don't understand if why I pay for scan, then they still get for search the thing one by one. But I allow them. Then do all that day. Then would reach out. Next we don't begin come. Place we don't begin dark. Don't begin get late. And then tell me say if you not pass that domot day by a certain time, the container get for sleep. And if you see the truck the way day before me on truck now, I was like looking at the time every minute at the count almost minutes for make a reach and the traffic not the move. We get for candong the truck now. We go with paperwork into the office now. And the chaos, if you see people in there now. The good thing in Tuna Sabi Salon at Sababu, somebody been there, we been know somebody who have been there with, so then fast track we paper them. But even though they don't give you the paper them for come out now, because of the traffic we did to the gate, we barely come out in time. So I think so then he said consider enough for work and a salon during the day because of all the incidents they will be. So then the work on it. So I can understand see the content not come out in it. But the question we me get now, from your experience, then say if you don't pass that last post by a certain time, you're not supposed for Kona do.
So those are all the questions, and we videoed already. Okay, not already. It's all right. So
it already, but I haven't tested the Juma, so it's give or take.
No, Femi, test them.
I can't test them because
No, I think it's okay because if you.
All right. Well, I'm ready to play when you are.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's play it. Be Mr. Self anxious. I want for see or you waiting the talk yonder. So internally go guide me before they round up.
They don't. If na bad thing ourselves, don't go.
When you are being here, we go talk. We cannot get access. Somebody invited us 10. Yeah? We opened the gates 11 o'clock, 1 hour late. Nobody spoke to us. Pastor. Minister. Yes. How are you? Manager. Last 1 hour without the 10 o'clock meeting. Myself and the media have been out there. Nobody spoke to us. And this the family shut down.
Mr. Minister, security issues are not as easy as how you look at things. When issues become a national security issue, it has to be structured.
Okay. When the IG, when the media one put out the public notice, I'm not sure you had a gun to your head. You put out 10 o'clock. So the courtesy that anybody just deserved was sorry, the meeting will start a little late against the shutdown. Nobody did that. So people have reason to be concerned, no?
It's unfortunate, sir. 10:30.
No, he's explaining. I mean, you have done the right thing. He's explaining.
The right thing will be probably you wait for the Inspector General of Police and address him immediately.
Well, so we are talking now.
No, we are not talking now appropriately.
Yeah, because you have been very. May I see cameras out here? I don't want to be on camera.
You want it that way?
I don't want to talk to the IG on camera. You want to find an appropriate.
Pigeon.
And I guess we all know why we are here. But again, this is a security facility. And so we are here because we said we suspected to carry arms and ammunition. And so we wrote to NIA and we told them we're going to have the container under our custody and it's here. But now we want to open it. Because of the word arms and ammunition, you might not know what is there. We don't know what is there. So this is why there is a tendency that something might happen and you may not like it and I too may not like it. So this is why we now have this crash barrier. Everybody is going to be behind the crash barrier, including the Inspection of Police and even ONS. All of us we are going to be behind there. And then the guys who are doing the job, they are going to do their job. I'm sure from this point you can see what is happening. You might not hear, but you might. I'm sure you're going to see what is happening. So this is why you have the crash barrier. And when you breach the crash barrier, then it means you are now going against security protocols. And we wouldn't want to see somebody go beyond security protocols. So whether you be the policeman or you are a journalist, you have to respect the protocols we've put in place. This is why we've even invited Fire Force to here. They are coming. There's going to be, how do you call it, fire engine. One is going to be around in the event, in the unlikely event, or the likely event, whichever. So I cannot be definitive on that one. So this is why we said you must be behind the barrier. It's not like we disrespect anybody. We have respect for you, tremendous respect. Otherwise we wouldn't have called you here. So we are here because we wanted to be here and still wanted to be here. So, but let's respect the protocols.
Thank you.
And don't push. So if you are lucky, like we have Mohamed Lucky Sisse, and then we have a host of other people there, like 8.1, SFPC, AYP, and I always know people to be compliant, and I'm sure you're going to be compliant today again.
Indeed.
As usual. Any question for me?
Yeah.
For the head of media, public relations and sports.
What if there are baboons in that container? What do we do?
Okay, and if they are there, contain them. What do you have to contain them? You have a way of containing them.
You have a shield. I'm not saying you should move.
Eh? We use them. I let my mom guess it.
So those who are going to open the container, are they not human beings?
So we've ensured that the people that will be opening the container, or that will be even doing research, are ones that are experts.
Bomb experts.
It means the guys you see there, they are experts. The NIA guys you see there, they are experts.
Okay.
Eh? Care for everybody. Protect lives and property. So it's generic.
Sure.
Not particularly journalists alone. Even myself. I protect myself and someone that protect me. Eh? Rocky this thing up and nobody put up.
You talk. You
All right, thank you so much, Femi, for sharing that video, and thank you to whoever the content holder of the video. It was shared to me. I don't know who the content holder is, but we want to give credit to that person. So, what's your comment on what you see? This now is sign away after 5 days, then decide for say that they go pick the container. T-boy, not jump come out now the TV and come jam me now. So over to you. I want to hear you comment because you're so anxious.
I'm not anxious. You highlighted the presence of the Minister of Information. I have deeply seen the reason why the Inspector General was sacked.
Now you see why I say play the video.
Because if you look at the expression of the Minister of Information, he was not a happy man. He was not a happy person. And secondly, he wanted the Inspector General to have informed him first before holding on to that consignment. He was not happy that that particular container was in the public domain and in the middle of a media environment. And they even have a confrontation in terms of what they were dialoguing. And the Inspector General of Police was not happy by telling him, we are not having a normal conversation right now. So they were both in disagreement about something. That's one. And if they sack the Inspector General after this incident, I think it is highly related to this incident. One, the container should not have been in the position where it is right now. Inspector General possibly, I'm just speculating, it might not be true, but there might be an element of truth knowingly to him, this container might possess illegal material of people that he doesn't want to work with. So they can't disguise them now, finally, and now they can put, okay, Labby Blunt. So this container, an APC container, we get this kind of ammunition, the way they say it gets so now we don't can't get them. And then you can't tell me, sir, for don't consult you for before I can't even put this container there. I want to do me work. Now, if you don't ask me, say, what's in the happen, Inspector General of Police, you ask me, say, why this container for them now? We tell NRC we want to forget this container. So basically, the police were thinking they are doing their job, and they are doing their job in the interest of the government. And not knowing that, they are doing the opposite. You see the Minister of Information there again? Like I said earlier on, he do press briefing every single day in our salon. But this is of no concern. And he was there present, and he was not a happy person. He should have highlighted the concern, why he was there, and the reason why he was upset, and the practices of the Inspector General of Police that he's not happy with, based on the fact that communication was not broken properly. So, this don't give me extra reason for concern about the content of this particular container.
Well, so that says it, and it's good where we see them. You know, myself na the first that I watch them, but when I look through, you see the thing, and we know the Minister of Information when he wants to cover stuff, how he intimidate other people, right? We saw what happened na Pademba Road Prison. You know, we begin change, change the story them every 5 seconds. You know, give different version of the story. It becomes so militant, defensive, and aggressive. So that's what we saw there. So if you can at the scene, the person you call is the Inspector General of Police, because this is a high-profile thing, right? You know, they can not only can they begin talk to her. You must have called him, call an assistant or whatever for say, okay, they can argue on a phone, by the time they put up a face. But this is to show that they were in disagreement. Another thing will come to mind right now after seeing this. The former Minister of Justice and Attorney General was sacked when?
After the incidents we happened for that Wednesday, isn't it?
The LSC
incident, yeah.
But when did it happen? The Minister of Information was present. Now the Minister of Justice in post, they're all with LSC, then take picture, but later in come out and say, he not been get any knowledge, say LSC, he not sabi LSC, right? That was his version of statement where he put out a post. The same day, the Minister of Justice was sacked. So was that another cover-up that backfired? Is this another cover-up where backfire, and then the Inspector General got sacked because already he was unpopular in the minds of the people? What happens to the ADC in a state house? We know that already he's been stripped off. Then Lekedom pull certain thing banner because the thing not be supposed for backfire for reach the public. So he did a poor job. ADC not they do anything where the people were concerned no. And you get two, you get a police and the military head of security when I connect Kosowa. You understand?
This is a very sensitive issue.
So Colonel Posowa was the person present where retired Major Paulo Conte been going to State House for meeting, okay? We later call him, and what will happen? Then say go treason, right? Waiting happen. Where is the CCTV? They will not see nothing. So, who that Colonel Posowa and the ADC, the police ADC, who that under whose instructions them they work? Who that send them for get business with the so-called container where we don't know, is it the container of 22nd July or the container of 27th July?
Anyway, I think it is becoming even more interesting as we go along with that.
There's something else I will not say here until I find out more. Trust me.
No, me, but what you want to say because it's not. Like say, but what you want to say?
Let me hear you. What do you want to say?
Yeah, like I was saying, but
so we don't know what's in there behind the IG in sacking. Not to for all the bad jobs.
I don't know why they sack the IG because basically this video just don't interpret the body language, the communication between the IG and the Minister of Information. Say they were not connecting. They're not connected at all. There is no way you talk to the Inspector General of Police publicly like this, and they respond to you publicly the way how you respond to them. Now, like you don't even have respect from your video. I can't talk to me in public. Equally so to you.
And you know the jurisdiction of the Inspector General of Police.
Yeah.
Jurisdiction.
He's not a happy man at all. He's not happy at all.
I'll tell you, I see a photo after this incident of the Inspector General of Police where he sit down on a double chair. I've never seen him looking that dejected. You know, St. Apostle always there, even when he misperform, it's still the mago. But then when you sit down, that's what he make.
You know, say exactly this now.
Yeah, as you know, like when they get in foot, I don't give up now. Anything happen. So they can think life after the job.
Yeah.
That's going to lead me to another audio where we can play for remind we public holders of offices. Yes, Femi. You want to play me audio first, or you want to listen?
No,
I hear you.
No, I beg before you play the audio, I want to ask you one question. Jima, you not been how I go put this? You not been serviceman. You know what letter been there with them they give you before they sack you. See, but remember the name of that letter them they give before they sack you. Or none them they take sack you.
None them they take sack you.
None them they take sack you. None them give Inspector General. So I make him sit down. I be going to that letter they be named.
The letter, but me no remember.
We get specific name for an asalo, no be small.
Not to never to return it, not to ever return.
No worry, then go open online just now. But I letter they then give Inspector General. I make it don't say you need.
No, you know we don't get the letter yet.
Yes, no, the official letter in letter. That day, you see, say it's all over.
Everything is rotten at the time. So the reason we make her play this audio is to remind whoever is taking over in position right now and people where they serve now the police. If you think you're doing the dirty job for the people upstairs, they'll throw you under the bus. You understand? When you least expect them. You not mean nothing. So let me play this audio again, you know. Sorry.
Let us all forget. Now, so this is why I am here. Let us all forget now that the elections are over. And let us play our role to move this nation forward. This is the only country we have. There is no alternative. If we destroy it, even when you are in your grave, your children will never forgive you. Discretion is a virtue. Nobody is coming to tell me that it was orders from above. We have no orders from above. Let no minister come and tell you go and arrest Mr. X. We don't have the right to instruct you to arrest. All we can do is to launch complaints. You investigate. If in doubt, you refer the matter to the DPP's office for advance. But if you go and interfere with the liberty of an individual of a minister, you have yourself to blame. I will not be blamed.
So the reason we make her play this back, because we don't talk about this a lot of times. So this is a clear example, right? The IG thought he was indispensable, untouchable, even becomes security to the president, they push crowd, you know, all of that. And now it has pleased His Excellency to do what? For kicking at the cob, don't bring other person. And now you are left with what? You lick your wounds. But with what they see, I'm not going to be surprised if tomorrow where he say he's a chief security advisor to the president, or he's been sent as ambassador to Liberia, or he's a board chairman for XYZ institution. I will not be surprised. Anything is possible under the new direction. But
under the mango tree.
Under the mango tree. Dominion, yeah. Dominion, yeah. Yeah, Dominion, yeah.
Yeah, Dominion, yeah. But let me say now, this particular container incident is becoming a bit scary for me.
So don't they touch you now, eh?
Yeah, because I am now thinking, what if what was supposed to be the content of this container is realistic? What was the purpose? That's one. Two, how did that happen for us to be in the middle of nowhere importing arms and ammunition illegally into already an unstable society that we live in?
Arms, ammunition, drugs.
When now I talk to, and the use of contraband substances like drugs and alcohol or something else is going to be utilized by people who are going to be vulnerable to those kind of substances, and alongside arms and ammunition. I think it is very scary. And also the implications of government officials present, especially in the midst of information at this particular scene, and with the expression of the concern of in banter we get with the Inspector General of Police, we're not a realistic banter at all, not something that is meant to be in the public domain. For us to see that they have grievances among them, I think is also very serious, especially when the content of this particular container is of serious concern to the Inspector General. Because again, to be honest to you, maybe subconsciously he was thinking he's doing the right thing. And I think that's the reason why he insists to say, I am in charge here. Allow me to do my work. Just Minister of Information. Calmly he can witness. And for letting Minister of Information highlight, say, this not to the right thing for me to get people away around to journalists they all over the place. So what are you trying to hide? You are supposed to be the Minister of Information. You should be the one encouraging these people to be here, present. For me to get the reality of what's in the happen, say it is not something that is illegal. It is not something that is XYZ. But if we want to say this is not the APC container, it will be very happy for me to get thousands of media presence there, just to bring out the unlawfulness of the APC party. It should have been a field day for them. But guess what? Sometimes
even the president for Bingodi.
Of course. Sometimes you got to be realistic with your actions there. Like I say, the Minister of Information and one specific ministry I get serious concern over, because they are selling or they are putting together press briefing every single day in a salon. I don't know what they're selling. I don't know what they're pushing. I don't know what's in the agenda. But now one ministry where they do press briefing every day. Yes, you're the Minister of Information. No doubt about it. But what thing you talk about so every single day is so important to all man for Sabibot? Salon get activities where they happen every day. Okay, this particular one, why make you not put on like one of your press briefing over a week now? I bet you have not even highlighted it with even a sentence for say XYZ don't happen and we look into the matter. So to be very honest to you, it don't put itself in a very funny position for present at that particular scene with the Inspector General of Police don't sack right now and instead keep in position and able for respond to nothing regarding this container. So it's really scary, Juma. But I don't know exactly how people see it, but to me...
No, but I'm sure people are understanding what he's saying. Because you see, again, we come back to the whole thing about, the cover-up. It's obvious whether we see the substance or things that we've been inside or we not see them, things are not adding up, okay? But look here, was it a few months ago or sometime last year, a member of parliament was in prison for a long period of time. Why? Because they say a ship barrel where gets pistol inside. Right? Gone. So that
now you see just the highlights on YouTube. Say, okay. How they look the amount of media attention with that particular
attention with them give, and then it's gone. Once
just imagine right? Just one gun. Look the amount of media attention with them that.
Thank you.
And now nobody knows a whole container supposedly to be carrying narcotics, arms, and ammunition, including Sierra Leone currency. So something that the new coin itself we're supposed to come over see something.
And people not see the coin yet. That's another thing as well. The coin not there. So when we talk about all these things, now you understand the reason why people are concerned. So it is government's responsibility for proof beyond all reasonable doubt. Say yes, sir.
I think it is still not yet a concern to the citizens of Sierra Leone because they haven't been able to understand the consequences of the implications of them particular to the episode. Because even me, when you highlight this, I begin to say, okay, what is this container about? But when you begin bringing instances that are beginning to reflect on the Morocco issue, and you don't bring these instances, let's play this video because you haven't watched it yourself, you're watching it for the first time, it opens a wider spectrum of how they look at them now. So, okay, this is not just something that we should take lightly. This is organized mission by people that will get so much power and influence to make things happen as they want it to happen. Now, like you do things, you forget, say, you need a short searching though. And we don't possibly identify also, say, we were actually tracking the wrong container.
Yep.
The container that we are tracking now it don't land in final destination. This one landed in destination now for over weeks ago. Yeah. So basically,
because
there's a lot of discrepancy with the information that we don't come out to the public.
A refi container, there's another health concern here and safety concern. If then they claim say the container within a King Tom, right? That container and the actual container where they carry chicken, sausage, and other things, it's supposed to be a freezer container. And a freezer container supposed for this one, so where you they plug them for let it get electricity to cool the system so the thing that way inside to the temperature where you want. So if this is the container, then una don't take a gram. So where are the things, the chicken, the sausage, is that going to the market?
But where? Which chicken sausage?
Well, now they say, if that's what it is, for example, not just say that's what it is, it's still there in a condition where people were able to eat them.
What will happen to people? Where?
Yeah, yes, Femi.
You know, now this Swami man can say sausage gone soup. And soon I remember. Sausage gone soup now. I don't want snap it on now.
If that, they can go kill people there. The chicken, the sausage, the whatever dairy product, the way they anything you eat under, because you don't put them under sun for days. You know, plug them for let it generate, what you call them for cool them down. Nothing. Let's say that container they naive.
Juma, brother, see, my major concern in Sierra Leone is security.
Yeah,
I highlighted them earlier on. See, the security apparatus in Sierra Leone, they even give them man win nothing for do any kind of thing and you left both case. So, with all what thing that happens, so again. You get for left back, both case. But what are the consequences of letting go all of these things the way they happen within the country and that's not happen now? That's not come out of them. It's sad. Really sad. I don't know what is going to happen, whether they continue for stealing those ideas. Whether they for show you the contents of the container, whether this new Inspector General of Police go even for can give you some kind of factual evidence of what's in this container contain. Whether this new Inspector General of Police, they bring on the right professionalism within the police force, whether even governing method will be different from the previous one. Like I said earlier on, look, we never make example of ambush, former Inspector General ambush to Vula, because that is the worst example of an Inspector General who will ever get massacred. But again, like I said, he wasn't even in the position to be appointed in the first place. But the one back with it, we get for do your own findings on the records. What it was like as a police officer before he claimed the ranks to say he becomes so make he end up for being Inspector General of Police right now.
Maybe the first thing I want to see boy is his age, his present age.
Well, I saw the age, but
there is a make a particular because if the retirement age is 60, we want to know, is he 60? Is he past 60? Is he 55? Or how many months before he's 60? Is he going to retire if he's close to 60? You know, he don't pass the retirement age before they appoint him. So there are a lot of things that will
this way I see them send the big shot to me. Yeah, so would I find?
They
say new currency, same value. Simple. Leave my uncle alone, okay? I will not
uncle. I beg please,
Which one are you uncle?
This new
uncle. You have me the outgoing and I'm your uncle. So yeah. No, listen something. After I see that thing there with him and the Minister of Information, I felt sorry for him. For a second, I got emotional.
No, Juma, I totally agree with you. I felt sorry for him right now of him being sacked in the process of him trying to do the right thing for the first time.
Yeah, right thing for the wrong reasons. I agree. The right thing for the wrong reasons, and he got bullied. You know, so I felt bad for him. Waiting this just manifest. It should be with people behind the scenes with camera and justifying his actions that he could pay for that. You understand? But this is just things that shows how people, because you minister, you don't have the authority to the Inspector General of Police that way. You don't have it.
No,
you do not. That's completely disrespectful.
Honestly, I totally agree.
Traditionally, he's older than you. You're not supposed to talk to him like that.
No, I think he disrespects him. I agree for say, myself feel sorry for him, and just because of the very first time he wanted to do the right thing.
Yeah,
that's the first time he realizes, okay, hey, I don't have the power that I think I have.
Yeah.
So if you want for exercising power as the Inspector General of Police by doing the right thing for the first time, thinking, then get some sacked. So
and he was right. He said this is a security concern. It's not as easy as you think. Security issues get protocol, get structures the way they go through. Whether he was just trying to cover up stuff or whatever, but he said what's supposed to happen. And you, minister, they can't make fuss about you were not called. You're not supposed to be there in the first place because what did you do? Even when you can't, you walk away. I'm not supposed to talk to the Inspector General of Police, you know, in the presence of the media. After the fact, after you don't disrespect him.
I think it's sad.
And then he got sacked. Yes, sir. Yes, Femi.
When they call Femi Sanotokono.
Yes. One teacher been there na Prince of Wales. When they call her yes sir, they say no sir is the one crimson. I am. They can call him. I think say this. You know, the inspector learned a very crucial lesson at a very late stage in her life. Say, Reno de Fodona 1 man do month. say you will not be in power, in control, you will not be the favorite son forever. You know, and a lesson with something some of the other people them where they go and do bad in the name of the current government. We Boko of them get for can to task with. You know, the people of Sierra Leone will hold a lot of these people them. I go name one in particular. That Minister of Lands, we think say don't escape. You know, no matter who say I won't go, we get for go Fernand because it thief people the land cause a lot of problem na Freetown in particular. So no matter then Sakamo, the move on whatever, time will come when these people will have to pay for the crimes against the people of Sierra Leone. Inspector, finally he realized say the power we been feel to say he gets. He no get them. Where he supposed to get them. But again, the misuse of power we him be no use for get to other people them. Now and then turn back. And then can say Pepe. What think you say about Pepe and dog?
Pepe has no dog with.
That's what happened. You know, but then, you know, the other thing I want to highlight, I want to ask you, Juma, if they say the new money they inside this container, how many people had access to the new money before you reach our country? So then if we begin look at that until we begin know who say or who that gets this container. Because obviously we don't know that puts narcotics there or that puts ammunition if they did it. But if the new money, if the rumors they right and they say the new money did it, then we can begin now foresee the direction where this container the investigation they lead towards.
Yeah, so last year we talked now about the money. We mentioned with concerns that fake money get for recycle, now get for the in circulation. Other people and don't take the money, don't keep, where the bank governor say no able for account for. So we don't know. So was it just a container sitting there with them go they load stuff them from one place to another? So a lot of questions and therefore ask and a lot of questions and therefore answer. And the puzzle they're not hard for put together. Let's check. Who done are the people that they deal with container issue where each na salon? You get the what they call them TPMS, the one that we pay to where every container we go. Let we watch that connection there. Bolloré, what's happened? Because Bolloré say they don't close, right? They may don't close, but they're still in operation. So are they just there as what? Front for who that? Who's controlling what? Who was on duty on the 22nd of July? Who that then scanned the container?
You ain't blackout.
No. They're right now. Nah. Then try for hack me. Then try for hack me.
Jesus Christ.
I don't ever get blackout.
T-boy. Now me can be say Pepe hats. Pepe Atso, they don't Pepe Juma. Juma, we disappointed in you. Juma, we disappointed in you.
Juma, I don't move. Juma, you get black on America. No, man. Family don't want to. Juma don't go off screen.
Na Edsa.
We don't do EDSA now, so they want for hack me light. They will allow the must talk. So whoever they're on duty, you know, they're able for answer them questions then whether they do their job or they not do them. If they do waiting at the report. So all of those things that
I don't really pay attention because I like now.
I mean, they talk about your uncle and the container.
All right. So what's going to be for me? Sorry, go back once more.
Now, I just say that people can therefore answer questions. And obviously, in order for trace then kind of investigation, yeah, simple. But we therefore ask, who that in a key position? Who is the Deputy Director of Sierra Leone Port Authority?
Okay.
Is he?
No question.
And one. Then the head of operation. That's Sierra Leone Port Authority.
Juma, my question is.
Yes.
My question. You want to tell me say we still don't know the owner of the container today?
Officially, we don't.
It will come on. So the container na diamond getter.
Because at this stage, when you do that investigation, you don't do it in isolation. If me get something, when you go to airport, let's start here. What do they ask? Now you get your bag, not so. Mm-hmm. Now you pack bag. Anybody be helping for pack? They ask you those questions, right?
I think so.
Right. So and when they try for open your bag for check, who side and they open up? Then they open up in your absence, in your presence. In your presence, that they open your suitcase, they watch them. Even if they don't watch them, then they put something inside them for sure, say, and they don't watch and let you know, say they watch your suitcase. If you get questions, you will ask later. But when you go for go checking, they ask you that question. Now you pack your suitcase. Could I pack them for you? Then anybody help you? Anybody give you anything for come with? Where you don't know about. They ask you. So that means you take responsibility. So how now go open somebody in container, the person already? Who does the container belong to? Me no say the supposedly container with that number in final destination supposed to be Wellington.
Well, we do follow this track.
Yeah. So let's round up.
All right.
I belong to. Me no say it.
We don't get minister, we don't join me for one government, no anymore. We don't have a new minister, new appointed minister.
Who are the minister?
You know, say, I don't appoint one minister in the chat. We are the minister of Fala. We can't join in the new government. Because now we run the government now, sure. But
it's safe now they run the country for the president.
Yeah. So I don't make a minister for that. We can do it. But what I'm saying on a very serious note, this real area will begin hold people accountable whether you like it or not. Yeah, because accountability is key. When they say democracy, they work. Now, because there is amount of accountability. So anybody will not want to be accountable to anything, don't take government office. The president back don't say we see he decide for be president, he ready for take all the dirty things some people ready for put fana. They make he decide for be the president of Sierra Leone because in no thing they come after being the president of Sierra Leone. And it's come around face Momo pushing pana, Pasheki tell and say be knows Momo tell all kind of word. And it's come around go to her. He said they go to her. So, but still, they were not still accountable at that time. But now, not just they ask the question, but they make you become accountable to what you do as the leader. Now, country in any kind of position we did. If you're not accountable to the country we in our power, we come on power, you go be accountable. Because sometimes you go on for take that immunity, they say, now you in our power, nobody go ask the question. When we left office, we must be come from and become accountable. We don't see people that don't run jail time in this country, in this world. We don't commit that crime and 30-40 years ago. We don't see people who don't commit world war crimes then. We don't suffer the consequences then. At this few years ago, we don't own 70, 80, and 90 years. Then still they put them in jail and sentence them for the crime they don't commit during World War. So now that point the relation of salon way, you think you're going to get free or you're going to get away with some of the things that we do in a salon, thinking you are in control. No one will say you waiting for you because you know that or now this possibility. Fine, no problem. But you must be calm. Now the position where you become accountable to the people of Sierra Leone for your bad practices. Then, if you do good things, they let you go. But if you do bad things, you will suffer the consequences of your evil acts, of your selfish acts, of your greedy acts. So that now one of the things that we're going to be looked at as people that we get concerned of the country in future. We don't start for people begin telling them and say, oh, look, we can picking them back. Oh no, we work for Grand Picking, no, Grand Picking, no. We have been great Grand Picking them 70, 80, 90, 100 years ago. We cannot be making those same statements for we Grand Picking and for canceling the betterment of Sierra Leone. Although left and say we not go say them again when we Grand Picking. No, we not been Grand Picking them. Now we say don't turn grandpa there. No begin predict back again for we own Grand Picking and back for canceling the betterment of salon, we not able to foresee again. If you don't reach certain age now, you might also have a young cock. Okay. Okay. If you don't reach certain age now and you feel to say you're tired of the issues the way they happen at salon, sit down. How are you no more? Relax, chill, take a break. Left the one that we get energy, made a hook. If you're able to support them, don't say nothing, just chill and watch how things they flow. If you're able to advise them. If you're able to give them good direction, give them good direction. If you're able to tell them positive things, then tell them positive things then. But if you're able to do nothing of them at all, relax and chill. Because if salon best tomorrow, not for we. You self will benefit. You picking and will benefit. You grand picking and will benefit. You great grand picking and will benefit. You know what I mean? Say because you know to do nothing, somebody not going to do something. Allow people and make them be exactly what they want to be. Questioning government, criticizing government, asking government questions. That is what every citizen will say they honor democracy. Forget that right they follow. It's your right to ask questions and it's your right to be given answers. Give me an answer and make you like and make a something like you like for me. Give me answer and make a talk say, okay, I go believe you or I don't go believe you. But not hit me like for say, you know, owe me an answer because I am nothing. Yes, I am nothing. But without me being nothing, you will never be anything. Because now me make you able to forget that power for make you talk say I will rule you today. Because you know go rule MTOs, you know go govern empty parliament, you know go govern empty state house. People are going for daily for make you for become leader for government. So when some people like him, they just come on and talk some kind word, they make some kind of statement, do some kind of thing, and feel to say is their right, equally so. Now we don't self human rights for talk what you want, for talk, for do what you want, for do, for ask question one, for ask question. You know they can't control your own rights because you know they control your rights of what you feel to say you be or you not be. So sometimes when you want to ask questions, ask proper questions. You have to be, they cannot talk the wrong word, but you get for somebody really think alike. They can like-minded people, they will understand the value of what they make them be Sierra Leonean. So don't talk today about most of the issues that really happen and how they go inside the Republic. We don't talk about the new government appointment. We don't talk about me uncle. We don't talk about me uncle. We don't talk about me uncle. 3 uncle also. And we don't talk about the container issue. The container issue is very serious. There is a lot of concern and mindset of how this kind of thing will happen at Salon, and nobody government official not come out and make any statement. So that's up to now. We yet to see what they're saying. We yet to hear their words. We yet to see what statement they're going to make, and we yet to understand exactly from local know what are the consequences, what in the legalities, what in the root cause of all the issues that's what happening regarding the container. But I think say behind the scene, we'll have to discuss this more because between me and Juma, I think we'll get more good thing for talk about. But definitely, I want to say welcome back. I don't come back. I mean, I need a tough soil back again for see what's going to happen. But don't forget, Commonwealth Games starts tomorrow officially, and Salon they take part. So don't forget for support the Commonwealth Games because we get for dinner Birmingham, and likely I might be going there to just see a few things. But this time, I'm going to get accreditation for Birmingham at all, man. Everywhere else, me backyard all. But anyway, I will still be there. I will still support the country in any way where I can. I will make sure I say access for good show. Now, if I ever forget access, I will show you guys some pictures or some videos or some few things that really happen at the Commonwealth Games. So don't forget to support your country, follow the Commonwealth Games, and don't participate. And we will possibly talk about them sometime next week. And then they stay for long, now only about 12 days or so. So nothing to say now 2 or 3 weeks events. But definitely, we'll try and show you some pictures of the Commonwealth if we can. Unfortunately, we'll be there, but in a different capacity. But thank you for watching. Thank you for being part of us. And continue for share with page, continue for like with page, and continue for giving positive comments or negative comments. We take all. But it has to be something that educates us and educates everybody that is watching our platform. Thank you to the YouTubers. We've had a very good conversation this evening. And we'll continue time next week for sure. Over to you, Juma.
Thank you so much. Over to you, Femi.
Oh yeah, I think so. We've said it all. As T-Boy just end them up, we want to thank you guys for continuing to watching us, sharing our programs. Please, we ask for keep doing so, because we've been to check with statistics this week, and it's incredible how many viewers we have in Sierra Leone, how many viewers we have in Australia, in Japan, in different other countries, South Africa, Bangladesh. The viewership from Lagos is incredible. So we're reaching out there. We hope with the give a service to Sierra Leoneans, and both at home and in the diaspora. So if you get your network, share with your network. Maybe a few other Sierra Leoneans will come, lend a hand to the conversation. Some of them might oppose what they say, and we welcome them as well. Maybe they can share their voice here, so let's hear their concern as well. We want to help in our little way to contribute to the development of Sierra Leone. So we ask now for keep helping us. If now know anything about this container, we don't talk about today. Dear, una help. For the one the way things say then in a position and they're untouchable, make them look at IG in recent history. This man we been feel to say he was Mr. Untouchable. He became a comedian because he thought that he was in a candy shop. He did play, he get all the soldier, the policeman they around them for protect him. He did talk anything he feel for talk, and there was no coming back. Unfortunately for him, reality don't bite. So for una, when we talk, una can say we dey talk boku, una no dey listen. Carry on. The day they come, we you get for answer to the people of Sierra Leone. 2023 not dey far. Elect una travel, una car abroad. We go find una and we go bring una to task. We not go allow make them sack una vanish. No. The crimes that we una don't commit, the crimes that we don't happen under una watch, you will have to answer for them. They arrest one old man. Then say because they feign Panadol nine pockets, They feign Panadol 9 pockets, but yet they left one no container. We supposedly get all kinds of enough for the inside for vanish our country, or they left and make it turn to waiting sausage.
Sausage.
So all lengths and they turn to sausage overnight. Salona place. It's ridiculous. We laugh about it, but it's serious. As Juma say, the drugs na problem na the country. If na container we get so much drugs, na problem we don't can add to the already problem they will get. If na ammunition that enough for talk. If na the money where people are not get money, where people are gonna bank for go get the money, their own money with them put there. Then he tell and say money no dey. Really and truly, you know. And I know say this is a topic for another day, but we really say the doctors them they want strike. So now we dey go buy chicken, sausage, una take them. Cause right now the doctor they're not happy. And then strike, una go eat spoiled chicken, una go eat metal we don't turn to chicken. Doctor not go there for treat now. On that note, today I want to say again, thank you for joining us, and over to you, Juma.
Thank you so much, Femi and T-Boy. Interesting program, and thank you for all your contributions, and for reviewers them both on Facebook, YouTube, and the other platforms. We appreciate you now all, and all the people that they send we messages them privately with them comment for guide the conversation. We appreciate you all. Again, the issues that we talk about now, some of them now uncomfortable truth, but we have to discuss them because the Truth and Reconciliation Commission say too hard for talk, but no more they bring peace. We've seen it, and all the issues that we'll discuss today gets political implications and gets security implications, then get economic implications, then get health, then get other social implications then. So it concerns we all, directly or indirectly. So if we concern, we need call people them or ask questions because we hate anybody. No. I'm not trying to be apologetic now. So, but I just the highlights. We not hate government, but the government, they do the right thing, we go talk them. But if we don't be in a position wherein minister and head of security one going to blows in a public, that says it all. Whether waiting the journalists them and the civil society then find out about this content and a lie or not. We own small investigations the world on they do. A lot of things are not adding up. So the question and Didi, hopefully if we get answer today, we'll get them. If not, someday certain people they must provide the answers the way they need for provide. I just want to say thank you all for being part of our program, and we hope for soon again shortly. And stay safe wherever you are. The people in Kenema, where they out yonder, wanna make sure so watch out. And Femi don't highlight something. The doctors they don't issue a press release say by 1st of August, if their demands are not met, they're gonna be on an indefinite strike. That means say you not for afford for sick, because if you go to hospital, doctor not there for treat you. And don't come then to start blaming the doctors. Oh, then the doctor they not get so yeah. When doctor them take oath for serve the people. No, hold your government accountable. Ask them questions before you go lavish the money. So they're not supposed to lavish them, or then they keep them for elections. Let them do it supposed for do for meet the needs of the doctors. Them provide a healthy environment, a conducive environment for them for practice, and give them their remunerations they don't forget. That's what we're saying here. And God bless you all. Stay blessed and keep smiling.
They don't, if na bad thing ourselves, don't go.
Huh? We opened the gates and then for 1 hour late. Nobody spoke to us. Pastor.
Minister.
Yes. How are you?
Jump! Manager.
Last 1 hour without the 10 o'clock meeting. Myself and the media have now there. Nobody spoke to us. And this the family shut down.
Mr. Minister, security issues are not as easy as how you look at things. When issues become a national security issue, it has to be structured.
Okay. When the IG, when the media one put out the public notice, I'm not sure you had a gun to your head. You put out 10 o'clock. So the courtesy that anybody just deserved was sorry, the meeting will start a little late against the shutdown. Nobody did that. So people have reason to be concerned, no?
It's unfortunate, sir. 10:30.
No, he's explaining. I mean, you have done the right thing. He's explaining.
The right thing will be probably you wait for the Inspector General of Police and address him immediately.
Well, so we are talking now.
No, we are not talking now appropriately.
Yeah, because you have been very.
No,
may I see cameras out here? I don't want to be on camera.
You want it that way?
I don't want to talk to the IG on camera. You want to find out.
Pigeon.
And I guess we all know why we are here. But again, this is a security facility. And so we are here because we said we suspected to carry arms and ammunition. And so we wrote to NIA and we told them we're going to have the container under our custody and it's here. But now we want to open it. Because of the word arms and ammunition, you might not know what is there. We don't know what is there. So this is why there is a tendency that something might happen and you may not like it and I too may not like it. So this is why we now have this crash barrier. Everybody is going to be behind the crash barrier, including the Inspection of Police and even ONS. All of us, we are going to be behind there. And then the guys who are doing the job, they are going to do their job. I'm sure from this point you can see what is happening. You might not hear, but you might. I'm sure you're going to see what is happening. So this is why you have the crash barrier. And when you breach the crash barrier, then it means you are now security protocols. And we wouldn't want to see somebody go beyond security protocols. So whether you be the policeman or you are a journalist, you have to respect the protocols we've put in place. This is why we've even invited Fire Force to here. They are coming. There's going to be, how do you call it, fire engine. One is going to be around in the event, in the unlikely event, or the likely event, whichever. So I cannot be definitive on that one. So this is why we said you must be behind the barrier. It's not like we disrespect anybody. We have respect for you, tremendous respect. Otherwise we wouldn't have called you here. So we are here because we wanted you to be here and still want you to be here. So, but let's respect the protocols.
Thank you.
And don't push. So if you are lucky, like we have Mohamed Lucky Sisse, and then we have a host of other people there, 8.1, SLPC, AYB, and I always know people to be compliant, and I'm sure you're going to be compliant today again.
Indeed.
As usual. Any question for me?
Yes.
For the head of media, public relations and sports.
What if there are baboons in that container? What do you do?
Okay, and if they are there, you will contain them. What do you contain them? You have a way of continuing.
You have
Any
a
other
shield.
question?
I'm not saying we should move.
Eh?
You have our question.
We reserve them. I let my mom get sense.
So those who are going to open the container, are they not human beings?
So we've ensured that the people that will be opening the container, or that will be even doing research, are ones that are experts.
Bomb experts.
It means the guys you see there, they are experts. The NIA guys you see there, they are experts.
Okay.
Eh? Care for everybody. Protect lives and property. So it's generic.
Sure.
Not particularly journalists alone. Even myself. I protect myself and someone that protect me. Eh? Rocky this thing up and nobody put her.
You lie.
What are you talk?
You lie.
Why you talk?
What is that?
Yes, this na term for all Salon people and them party them. Sierra Leone Media will be bringing you a variety of programs ranging from documentaries to discussions, interviews, news, views, sports, and entertainment. Our programs will contain matters on development, governance, the economy, and issues that are of importance to Sierra Leone. So, no left BNO because we get Bebe program then like Salon discussion, meets the ministers, the president's hour and the Gladi program, Look Me, I Look You. All this they start soon na www.sierragemedia.org. Now who's term these?